motherfucker. Bow! Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Oh. Why is the game so loud? Jesus. Calm that. Calm your fucking tits. Also, there we go. Now I can also hear oh my, oh my, oh. Oh my god. Hi, good morning. Wow. 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 Oh my god. Back. Oh my god. Nope. Hey, Free, that solution isn't working. It was already doing the thingy, instantly getting strip waffled. Yes. Oh my god. Hi guys. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Goodbye. Yeah. No, the tape didn't fail. It just started doing the thing anyway. So that's clearly not the issue. Anyways, hi. Hello. How are you? Thank you, Kitty, for the biddies. Thank you, Dargun, for the biddies. Thank you, Lasada, for the Gigantify biddies. Bitties. Bitty titty bitty kitty. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Huh. Huh. It happens with. Oh my. Ketsu! Ketsu. Oh my god, Ketsu! What the fuck? Thank you. And I don't want to know something else, Dargoon. I'm just gonna hide. Why does you're part of holy shit. What the hell? And according to Twitch, you are one of the conductors of the hype train, so I don't know why it wasn't counting you earlier. Weird. Yeah, I wanted to look at some of the bit stuff because I also don't have. I can select like special things similar to like 3 month subscriber, 6 month subscriber. There's also one for bits that I can enable, which I haven't because I am terrible. So I wanted to do that today, but the problem was I ended up getting in a. Brother, what the fuck? I'm just trying to have a conversation here. You're just giving subs like that, left, right, and center. Oh my goodness! As my hands are dropping out. Thank you so much, Dud. Yeah. Wait, what? Pep. Apparently there's a new feature, the creator badge drops, where I can create events, and if people participate in the events, they get a badge to show off. Huh. Anyways, so I have bit tier slots, so I'm gonna do something funky. Give me 5 seconds while we're vibing. Wait, do I? That wouldn't work. Cool. No. I forgot it does that now! Why you do this to me? Windows, no! I forgot when you hold a window and you shake the window, it closes all the windows. Whoops. Ipsy. Whoopsie! I absolutely adore Microsoft bimbos. Microsoft bimbos. Microsoft bimbos! I wonder if this works. It's not the correct size. I love which it's supposed to be. No, it's 1 pixel off. A singular pixel. Are you kidding me? Let me try something. Do I do? Oh. No, it's supposed to be there. Ah? I love when Twitch isn't working properly. Ah! Also, fucking hype Twain before I even start. Yeah. Just gonna go here in the meantime. Please do not blast me with my own... No, you're gonna blast me with my own audio. Absolutely amazing. So, disable that. There we go. New emote for Kitsu only. I will add some more emotes later on. I just wanted to give it a try, see if it works when I'm live, and it does, so that's good. Good morning, everyone. Oh, sad news this week. With Carl Busch dying of sepsis, unfortunately. For those who don't know who Carl Busch is, he was a NASCAR driver, a very successful one. He's one of the legends of NASCAR, so it's a big shame that he is no longer with us. Died at age 41. Like, on a weekend he was supposed to be racing. And that's just unfortunate. Too young. Way too young. It's a shame when people die too early. Driver. Welcome back, driver! Thank you, Mrs. AI. Let's see. And hype train has ended. And I have a chest, apparently. I get to unlock a new emote just for being hyped. Amazing. Let's try Made in Japan, the second one. Because sounds like a good time. Anyways, good morning, everyone. I hope y'all are doing okay. I need to fix my avatar because I'm in the way of the map. So yeah,
You have one new message.
Hey friend, it's Hayato from the pack. What's up? Tell me, how would you like to go for another spin made in Japan? There's a lot happening and we're getting the whole team together. We'll be hanging out south of Kaneohe. Meet us there.
Come on, we're gonna kick some butt.
Hey, stop yelling!
I guess I'm slaloming. Okay. Anyways, good morning. I am a little tired today because pollen season is active while also sun, while also smoke, so and no wind, so everything's.
Your friends, you're going back to Japan. Sort of. Prepare to face new challenges and explore new horizons.
Good luck with your cycling. Have a good bike ride. The weather is nice, so that helps. You're not gonna get wet. No wet dev. No dev. I was also curious about something else. Nope, wrong button. That button. I have a driver profile. Avatar customization, titles, legend. Oh, I can spend points to make more money or get more loot. Oh, huh. Oh, now that's interesting. Now that's cool. I'm just gonna maximize my XP gain because XP is good. XP is just fun. I forgot that's a thing actually. Let's just make more money as well for now. It's a Mark 9 Spitfire. Free. I also have a P51 Mustang. For good measure. I'm a little confused. 1 second. Vehicle customization vanity offers tickets because the vehicles vanities, yes, tires, bundles, prestige tickets are the premium currency noted. Consumables are also premium currency, and crew credits are what I already have. How do I get new parts for my car? That's... Oh, I have milk. How do I get new parts? High parts. Your stock is full. Where do I see my stock? Huh? Huh? But, Bah? I love finding things out in the game that I don't understand. So we have vehicles. But we don't have parts for the vehicles. Where do I find the vehicle parts? Game? Hello? I'm just gonna look. How do I? So let's see. If I go in here, filter, vehicle category, racing. I was driving a. Oh god. I have some fancy fucking cars. Know that? Huh. Let's go with the Ford Le Mans. Let's see. Do I have any perf parts? Oh, yeah, here. So there is shit that I can unlock. That's... Okay. That's confusing. Thanks, game, for being very confusing about this. Anyways, now let's remove that and go to planes. I have upgrades for my planes too. So I could have upgraded stuff already. Spitfire, customize, upgrade the ECU, upgrade that. I can scrap. I can do that and then scrap all parts that I don't use. So it gives me space in my inventory, which gives me things. Well, good to know that this game is... Also, I can change stuff here as well. Cool! Thanks, game, for being the most confusing piece of shit in the history of pieces of shit. So now I have a performance upgrade on my plane. Is there a way to see all my parts that I own in general or not? That's the other question. Because, for example, with Hypercar, I have a bunch of cars. I have a lot of cars, holy fuck. Oh, hi, sexy. Yeah, I have so many. Oh my. Yeah, there's all the parts I unlocked that I wasn't able to equip earlier because I didn't know where the fuck to find it. So I have maxed out this car now. Simple. There you go. It's that simple. Brother, why is it so convoluted? And can I favorite it? Yeah, I can. Cool. There we go. I'm in the sand. Of course I am. But now I have even faster car. What the? Hi, Eleanor.
Don't forget to stretch.
There's apparently a collection point there. Water. And stretch. So there's collectibles on the map, good to know. But collectibles are not worth getting until I've completed playlists, because playlists unlock new things as well. Oh god, this car this is definitely a more punishing car. Cool. Anyways, let's have cool story time with Made in Japan Part 2. Made in Japan is one of the more well-done playlists, by the way, because not annoying voices, but actual things happening.
Made in Japan Volume 2 is here. No spoilers, just jump in.
I can't skip this. This is just... it's plopping things down and I can have fast travel. But I unlocked fast travel just in general. Might be difficult. To be fair, I should drive to it so that I get some background stuff.
Your friends from the pack are really close. Go join them. They'll fill you in on the situation.
Oh god, this guy wants to drift, I see. Also speed, holy fuck! Okay, yeah, those upgrades did something, alright. Oh.
You're here. Time for a kick-ass reunion.
There we go. Is that a Supwa? Oh, yes. Bit of different car cultures in Japan combined on the grid. And yes, that... also, they changed the aesthetic of the speedometer for the playlist.
Welcome back, friend. Long time.
Hey, Drifter.
Hi there, number 6. Pack is back together, and you're one of us now. You're right where you belong. But I still outrank you, buddy. Don't forget it.
You wish.
Watch your mouth, shorty. Don't you brats start.
As you can see, things here haven't changed one bit.
This is some like... this is definitely like the Crew of Tokyo Drift vibe. I forgot what that livery from the Skyline is from. But that Skyline has like a classic livery. That's Skyline.
Here's the deal. The Motorfest is stepping up their street racing game. They have a bunch of so-called street racers coming in from all over the world.
Got us some competition, huh?
Yeah. And Made in Japan 2 is going to be all about showing these guys who the top dogs in this festival are.
I'm down, brother.
From what I've heard, it's more of a cat thing.
These guys are all waiting for us on another island, Maui. So this is uncharted territory for all of us.
Even more exciting. Maui, here we come.
That Supra you got last time certainly fits you like a glove. And you'll have access to a whole lot of other Japanese vehicles as we face our opponents. You're gonna love that.
I'm not a car model. A
Check this out,
Skyline.
guys. Smoking volcano on the right.
Excuse me, you said smoking volcano?
Yeah, that one's still active. Pretty cool, huh?
So the first thing is to race to the islands we will be racing at, which is neat.
Welcome to Maui, guys.
Yay!
Do we know anything about these guys we're facing?
Well, the festival didn't provide much intel, but I can tell you we're up against several other groups. They're not isolated individuals.
Which means these guys will know how to drive as a team.
Exactly. And they all come from different places, meaning different racing styles and different types of cars.
Guess we'll have to work things out on the spot.
That's what we do, right? Man, we're gonna have fun.
Oh, that's exciting. Give us a little bit of different thingies. Pam 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 pam. Oh, the funk is so good. They have the good music, the good aesthetics, and the good storyline for this playlist. Oh, do not die. You can't think.
Here we are.
Wouldn't I be pretty
Get ready
fly
to
as a
meet
car
our
model?
first opponents. The warm-up is over.
If I was a car... oh my god. Make a sky liveried Miata MX-5.
Shingo and I are tapping the first round. Let's go meet our rivals.
Hey, if it's just the three of us, I should be taking the lead.
Too late. I call dibs.
Okay, so okay, never mind.
The AI is speechless. Good.
Here you are, driver. Round one. The pack versus the Night Stalkers. Game on.
The RX-7 Turbo 10th Anniversary Edition is the car we will be driving for this race, apparently. Wow! Ooh, I love how this car looks. Yes! Pop-up headlights. Oh, we are against fucking Italians! The fucking Fiat 500.
Time for you to step away. The festival is ours now.
Say what?
Oh boy, here comes the trash talk.
Here comes the furries!
Okay, guys, it's just the three of us here, and we're facing the first of our new opponents, the Night Stalkers. Ooh, badass name.
Yeah, it's not gonna do him much good against us. Hey, you hear me, Fiat Punto? You're gonna get your ass handed to you.
They went offline, Shago. Gotta let our driving do the talking. Let's smoke these guys.
You got it, sister.
Oh god, my car! Struggling a little. Doesn't have as much front end grip as I would like. Oh well. Getting through the corners, just
By the
drifting
way,
away.
what's up with all the cat fever?
I don't know. It's a Motorfest thing. Right now, cat's the word. I love cats.
Of course you do.
Furries! Furries confirmed. Italian furries.
You're driving my car's older sister tonight, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo 2, the second generation of the RX-7.
10th anniversary edition.
That's right. This very model is extra special. It's the monochromatic crystal white edition, celebrating 10 years of RX-7 goodness. Only 1,500 of these babies were made.
At the time for Mazda, this was the definitive statement about what a sports car can and should be.
Also, limited edition 1500, not like nowadays where it's fucking 10 models made.
Damn, these turns are sharp.
You gotta drift through these, Shingo.
You drift psycho. We're back at the shopping mall, which means only a few turns left. Don't give these fur balls any ground, you guys.
Don't give the furry balls
Way ahead
ground.
of you.
Oh, that was a tighter corner than I thought it was. Cool. Oh well, we won.
Okay, that's one batch of roasted cats. Bring in the next one.
Well done. The one and only Pax taking the lead.
I don't think he has the 10th anniversary edition though. Like, that would be very expensive.
Hey, brother. You guys did great against the stalkers. But the next round is about to start. Ren and I will be waiting for you.
You're teaming up with the adults this time.
Well, is this what we're doing now? You guys talk and I...
I should
Alright,
just shut
that's
up.
cool. I'm nothing if not adaptable.
Ah! The AI is just told, basically forced to shut up. I mean, any Mazda RX-5, RX-7 is cool as fuck, yeah. They are really also fucking Dorito engine. So I don't know what experience does. I'm actually curious. Oh, I'm orange again. Oh my goodness. Think you that good? My stock... What do you mean my stock is full? I just deleted a bunch of things. Oh, it's street stock is full. Okay, we need support. We need Dutch support, yeah. Wait, why is there 2 street tiers? What does that mean? Street tier 2? Oh, street tier 2. Oh. Hello, sexy? Wait, fucking Above made this car? Okay. We're just gonna put stuff on you. Fuck it. The tier 1 and tier 2 parts are interchangeable. How interesting, actually. And now we so the parts, you get parts from oh, I could upgrade this fucking combi bus. 1 second, I'm curious. Customize livery. Yes! Yes! You can put different... Oh, cool. I'm not paying attention to what I'm putting on it, but... Oh my god, it has power! That's funny.
It's time for another round. The pack versus the Quick Whiskers.
Quick Whisker, it's cat team, it's furry team. Hello, Quinnick. We have some cool cars in this game. A lot of these cars I own already are carried over from the Crew 2. Toyota 86. I have silver, catnip, pops, cinnamon! Silver is one of the Japanese guys.
Hey, rivals. Heard you Japanese racers are quite the deal. Try not to disappoint. Ooh, the Quick Whiskers in person on our frequency. Well, take a head start, kitty cat. You're gonna need it.
A classic, a 2006 Ford GT. Why do I have a drift car? I hate drift cars.
Machines these guys are driving. Gets my motor running.
That's the spirit. Let's take these jokers down.
I don't like having a drift car. Give me something that can turn.
Say my Evo X liked it much, but all good.
Yeah, the Motorfest is clearly cranking things up, without any regard for our paintwork. If that's too much for you people, feel free to wait on the sidelines and watch. Eavesdropping now. If you want to join the winning team, just say so.
Kids these days.
But driving is kind of relaxing, like, you're not very stressed when you're driving like this, I will tell you that much, if you're a good racing driver. Like, there wouldn't be any panic or whatever. Only F1 car drivers really have that in their voice because they endure so many G-forces, which you don't really do in a car like this. So I don't think it's very necessary to have that, the stress in there. Oh god. Like, the more physically demanding a car, the more stress you're gonna sound in someone's voice.
Excellent job, my friend. That second victory clearly sends a message.
Any comment from the cats on the radio?
Yeah, when I ran into that fucking barrier, there were a lot of G-forces over.
row. This deserves a nice little fun break. I'm waiting for you next to the airport. Come join me. I've got a nice Evo 6 for you to try.
Right, but isn't it my job to say this kind of... recalibrating? Okay, your friend is waiting for you. You know what to do. Knowing that girl, I'm pretty sure you can guess what she has in mind, Drifter.
I mean, in Monaco they sound pretty cool because they are not pulling as many G-forces. Like, it's... F1 drivers are pretty chill unless they're pulling a lot of G-forces. So yeah, Lancer Evo 6 GSR. It's okay. Also, what are the different... Like, you should see F1 drivers driving around like a McLaren P1 around the track. They sound chill as fuck, even though they're still pulling a significant amount of G-forces.
Okay, we're doing great in these street fights so far, which is not much of a surprise. I mean, what were these cats thinking coming after us? Anyway, we're taking a break, so let's step away from the street rivalry for a moment and have some quality drift time. Our playground, the airport. Your car, Drift Queen Lancer Evo 6. Yep, no time for shilly-shally. We've been through quite a lot together, and I have nothing to teach you anymore, so just have fun. Got you a nice little track for this. Basic but technical. I told you last time that drifting was born in Japan, but I didn't tell you who ignited the spark. Well, two names, Takahashi and Tsuchiya, respectively named the father of drifting and the Drift King, no less. To others back then, oversteering was a mistake to correct. But to these guys, it became a special technique to carry more speed through the corners and have fun doing so. They're my role models. I could talk about them for hours. Point is, drifting exists thanks to these two racers. Come on, Hashiria, you can score more points than that.
This is more focus required than driving in the street, honestly.
Wow, you
Like
crashed
drifting.
it again. I'm telling you, people, we got the next drift sensation in the making here.
I mean, if I'm driving a car the way I was driving earlier, like when I was actually driving against those guys, it really isn't that stressful. I don't know, for me. The main thing is don't talk in the corners, only talk in the straights. And then it's pretty okay.
Hello, are we alone? No one's gonna butt in this time? Alright, back to normal. So,
Hey, number 6.
come on.
Ready for the next round? It's gonna be me, you, and Toji versus some other street racer wannabes. And I'm taking the lead this time.
Don't worry, he's not really leading anything. He just says stuff. Try to humor him.
What was that?
Nothing. Lead the way, boss.
All right, then. Let's go.
Alright, another one of my scripts down the drain. Recalibrating. This is it, driver. You're facing yet another team of street rivals. The Clawblades. Wow, these ones sound mean.
Yeah, I'm driving the fucking hippie bus because I felt like it. I didn't check what car we're driving. Oh. I see. This is unironically one of my favorite cars in the history of cars.
Good evening, Japan. You guys are ready to lose in your own playlist?
Bite me, Hello Kitty. Can you believe these jackasses? They kind of remind me of someone. Anyway, guys, I advise you get in the zone stat. The path is gonna get real technical real fast, and you're not facing Abarths anymore. Copy that, knuckle down. You all good, friend? We got you yet another car from the JDM Golden Era. The most forward-thinking car in the world back then. The Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Or simply, GTO in Japan.
Yeah, the
Shingo,
GTO.
You gonna tell us more? Yeah, you got it. Wait, 2 turbochargers, 4-wheel steering, and an electronic exhaust control system. Not bad. You've only missed the active aero control system. Oh yeah, motorized aerodynamics that adapts to your speed. That car was a freaking Japanese Batmobile. Way ahead of its time. These damn cats are tough. Yeah, with these guys, I think we gotta switch from a Hashiriya to a Bosuzoku state of mind. Okay, meaning? We go rough, brother.
Can't shit on BMW because of that. Yeah, I remember you telling me and Free that story, and it's a crazy story. The fact that you barely walked away with anything, basically.
Man, the roads on this island aren't exactly a piece of cake. Yeah, but that's what makes it interesting, right? Plus, it's nothing for a driving whiz like you. Nothing at all.
I'm gonna smack you, Krennic. Right on your bald head. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna put a punch roll in your head.
Once we
Even
pass
better.
the bamboo forest, the finish line will only be a few seconds away. If you guys want to try something, it's now.
I cast blend, yeah. Well, I guess you have something to try next time you meet up, IRL.
You're good. Just not
Nah.
What was that? First position is ours, dude. Next time, just take the bus.
Also, just saying, I think your BMW was probably a bit more practical free than that if you've got that car.
Okay,
I'm drifting.
This time no one's gonna cut me off. I'm not saying anything. You people can sync up.
Yes, I love a car being in the way
Go
of my
ahead,
slalom.
guys. You can do your thing. No one?
I love how she's getting the thing that I got.
All right, driver. Looks like it's finally you and me again. Great. So this next race is extra special.
Hey friend, what's up? Man, you delivered a flawless performance against our rivals so far. These guys are getting hit real hard. Well, the next race is a toge, and you know what that means. Intense and technical.
What is grip? Grip doesn't exist. At break time.
Plus, it starts from the highest point of the mountain. It's not a race to take lightly.
The same goes for our opponents, apparently. Meticulous racers and reliable machines. Or so I've heard.
Keeps getting better, doesn't it? We'll see you on the top of Maui, friend.
Yeah, we actually talked about...
As I was saying, well, actually, these guys have pretty much said it all, so I'm kind of lost now. I'm gonna have to recalibrate again. I mean, they could ask me before barging in like that. It's not like I'm a freaking robot. Uh-oh. Recalibrating. To Haleakala. Let's go.
I love how it's clearly not an AI. But yeah, Dargoon, we talked about... Dargoon! No, Krennic, we talked about the soccer goal incident and I saw the dent on your head and we
You're
talked about it.
almost there. About to face the last team of street racers that recently joined Motorfest.
It came up
Cat
because...
versus Diamond Fangs. It's on!
I was talking about headphone dents, like how Tyler 1 has a headphone dent, and that's how it came up. And I was like, wait, do you have one? And that's how that conversation started, basically. Yes, the Skyline GTR R32. Yes, that's my car. That's my car!
Man, we really should change our radio frequency.
I know, sorry about the intrusion. Heard you people defeated all your opponents so far. That's quite a tally. Anyways, we're all stoked to be facing you. May the best team win. Over and out.
How about that?
Watch out, guys. I foresee a very mean curve at the end of the straightaway.
Well, that's how you overtake everyone.
Good hunch. That curve's deadly.
Yeah, expect lots of razor-sharp turns peppered with short straights on these mountain roads.
Not to mention the 200-foot drop if you miss any of them. Just the way we like it.
I like how the guardrails are not permanent, so if you hit them, you can't scrape them sometimes.
Manners and mean cars. Looks like our opponents are the real deal. But it's quite bold of them to think they could beat Japanese racers in a toge.
Well, cats are known for being cocky.
Remember our last toge driver? It was you against me then. Don't you forget, it's all about drifting. Oversteer while maintaining control for a high exit speed.
It's not all about drifting. Drifting is terrible for speed. Stupid fuck. Explains why your cars are tuned to shit.
Last time we told you that the Skyline GTRs were called Godzilla. Well, that R32 you're driving was the first one to earn that name. This is the original monster, and its victory streaks are beyond compare.
I'm gonna make it simple. For years, that car was unstoppable on the Japanese car racing scene. The R32 changed the rules and left everyone in the dust for years.
It was created to beat the shit out of everyone, and it did. We're closing in, guys. Focus till the end.
No matter what, this race belongs to one of our two Skylines.
There we go.
You become the king of the mountains, my friend. Incredible race, spectacular driver.
Invincible car.
This has a lot of Fast and Furious references in terms of the cars, but it's also, there is some, like, it has a bit of everything, I guess. It's a hello Hotstyle, welcome to the chat.
Hey friend, tell me, isn't your Kara a little emotional? Got an email from her kind of asking us to stop interrupting her job. She seemed a little pissed, saying that even robots can have feelings, stuff like that. Well, I guess we kind of overstepped here.
An AI making the scene. Wow. Peak modernity right there.
Anyway, we'll let her tell you about the grand finale. See you on the grid, my friend.
Well, these guys weren't supposed to mention this to you, but... Never mind. Okay, driver. Things are finally back to normal. So you've taken out each and every group of opponents. But it turns out that each team still has an ace up their sleeve. Every group is calling on their champion for this final race, the Battle Royale. Who's going to be chosen to be the PAX champion?
You know, I like her more now that we have, we heard her being upset. Like, unironically, that made her more likable. That's kind of fun. Bonk! I am also not a big movie person, so I think I don't even...
This is Made in Japan 2, Final Struggle, and you are up.
I don't think I've ever watched Tokyo Drift, but I know a lot of the references simply because it's common car culture stuff. Fast and Furious aren't really good car movies anymore, but they used to in the back in the day. Back of the day. Oh my... Hello! You all have fancy looking car.
I thought we were done with these guys. Didn't we beat them all already?
Just the lower ranks, apparently. Now each team is playing their trump card.
Good kitties. But check out these cars, man. They're clearly bigger cats.
Doesn't matter, does it? These guys are still cats. We are dragons.
This is definitely a race where I have to focus a bit more.
Okay, driver. This is a battle royale between the 5 street racing teams. Only one member of each group gets to race, and you're the one racing for the pack.
Ugh, lucky.
Officially passing the torch, big brother?
Just this one time.
Oh my god. Goosebumps. Literally.
Drive Wengen style on that speedway, which means really fast. Just watch out in these tunnels.
We spoke about it in the Liberty Walk playlist. This is the Liberty Walk version of the 92 Honda NSX. Oh, man.
Oh, I didn't do the Liberty Walk playlist yet.
Basically the same NSX as he always drives,
Wait, why?
this one's been in the hands of the master.
Why was there suddenly a car?
Brings it to a whole
Where did that car come from? What?
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
Suddenly there's traffic out of nowhere. Okay. 13 game. Have us racing on for once on a road that is occupied.
For the firepower contest that is the final race, this special NSX will do nicely.
Give them an inch.
You win this race, my friend, and it'll be an overwhelming victory for the pack. That's what we're shooting for, right?
Always.
Looks like you guys are for real after all. You won this Made in Japan thing. Now come and get us out there. See what happens.
Sounds like an invitation, friend.
I remember seeing the fucking building jump scene in like... Why? We decided that was a good idea.
Outstanding victory. You and your partners in...
I should hydrate. All this... Nah, it's the Liberty Walk NSX that we're getting. Cool. That's a cool car. I don't think I can do this one, can I? Summit contest, what's this? Discover special themed summit contest complete against other players in activities, compare scores, rank. Oh yeah, I know what this is. Cool. So if you score platinum, which is the top 10%, I think, you get to have car. Also, I'm gonna up the event difficulty because I was outrunning stuff a lot. Rewinds I will keep on because it sometimes bullshit happens. Nitro off, huh? Loan fee, okay, I see. Yeah, I can't do this yet. I don't have the things for it. Cool. Oh well. Next event. The NASCAR event. Next gen Ford Mustang Dark Horse. Time to drive circles.
Have you seen the news, driver? It's all over the island. Posters, radio commercials. Actually, I've got one of them right here. Listen to this.
The fastest wave is coming. The NASCAR Motorfest Tour is here in Hawaii. A tournament that brings together the best drivers of the moment, as well as those aspiring to be the NASCAR stars of tomorrow. It's a competition with everything. Speed, crashes, grilled sausages in the parking lot, and a whole lot more crashes. You cannot miss the Motorsport event of the year. Did I mention there'll be crashes? Well, there will. This advertisement is sponsored by OG Juice, the sweet drink for real OGs.
Okay then.
NASCAR? Wow, that's something. And as you heard, aspiring drivers from Motorfest can participate in the competition.
Okay, that's... I love the way they did the emblems.
Welcome to our coverage of NASCAR here at the Kaho'olawe Speedway, the very first race of what promises to be an epic Motorfest tour.
Actual...
Oh, it looks like the race is going to end here. That's terrible. Oh, wow! Unbelievable! This is it!
Hard all the way. Let's go, let's go.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, actual NASCAR.
Hell yeah, fellas!
Look at them! The team is going wild!
The NASCAR Motorfest Tour, the biggest motorsports event ever hosted by Motorfest. It's time for your breakthrough, driver.
I mean, NASCAR hosts a lot of street courses these days. So it's not just oval racing anymore. Which I appreciate, that makes it a bit more interesting. But something that people forget is that oval racing is a lot more difficult than it actually looks. But it's... I don't understand why it's entertaining to watch. And I say this as someone who enjoys watching it. Like, it's... I don't understand it. I don't understand the appeal, but it has an appeal and I don't get it. Okay. I do not have car. Oh, it's. They added a cup car class for this.
The race starts in a few minutes.
The
racing without a proper team, which is pretty unusual in this sport. But you can count on me, driver. I'm downloading a new program, and in a few minutes, I'll know everything there is to know about NASCAR management and strategy. Here we go.
Thank you for the follow, DRG Toodle. Manage your tires, gas, and health. Go to the pit stop and choose what to refill. Stay in the slipstream to reduce fuel and tire consumption. Oh, there's actually also the Le Mans NASCAR was a customized NASCAR because it needed actual lights and stuff. It ran faster than the GT3 cars because it had more power, so it was really fast on the straight. And it was driven by Jensen Button and a bunch of other actually like non-NASCAR drivers. So, pretty neat. Nifty.
Well, we're halfway through the race. The pack is still compact. no one seems to be pulling away.
Yes, Bob, the leaders are unable to create space. It's very competitive.
For those joining us behind the screen, this is a qualifier for a real NASCAR tournament that will take place in a few days here in Hawaii, thanks to our partner, Motorfest.
These drivers have the opportunity to compete against the best drivers in the country. Do not miss this golden opportunity, my friends.
Wow, some tension down there. That blue Camaro belongs to a certain Jimmy Wolf from Iowa, and it's got to be the most aggressive car on the grid.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking for a collision. That kind of arrogance could well lead this Iowa Jim to victory.
Any driver still has a chance if their pit strategy is right.
You've been heard, my friend. The drivers are getting ready to fix their cars, change their tires, and refuel if necessary.
Oh, you can... Oh. Quick time events! We're playing fucking Helldivers.
Some drivers are leaving after a quick pit stop. They'll now have to make up for the time they lost and catch up with the pack.
That's right, but it's a good call at this stage of the race. The grip from these fresh tires should last them until the finish, and fuel shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, noted. These cars go.
Sean, my friend, let's define what drafting is for our new viewers.
Of course, Bob. When a driver is in line with the car in front of them and close enough, both can generate a speed gain. It's simple science. The car in front blocks the movement of the air, creating a low-pressure zone behind it. The low-pressure air creates a vacuum that pulls the car behind it forward, while reducing the aerodynamic drag of the car in front. This way, both can go 3 to 5 miles an hour faster.
It's like having one race car, but 2 engines.
Yeah, kinda.
I see a contestant who's favoring bulk strategy over aerodynamic gain.
Right. This Jimmy Wolf is determined. It'll do him good.
Bruh! These cars just become uncontrollable, noted. Oh god. What the fuck? You're made out of cardboard! I guess the AI... The AI just turns into me and I can't do anything. No, that's just physics, I guess. This is why you watch NASCAR, the fucking... I am trying to turn away from the guy and he's like, no, I'm gonna turn into you and pit maneuver myself. And then you get pitted on the guy below you. Yeah, the spins look a bit weird. That's cool. Oh, my tires are running out, I see. Huh. So that's what's happening. My tires suddenly ran out of juice. And suddenly ran out of fuel. So the repair bar is the thing on the outside, fuel gauge is on the bottom, and then the percentage is the tires. Oh yeah, I didn't need to do everything, but my car was kind of ruined. Also, I can't exactly plan out the strategy when I don't know what the fuck I'm...
Doing pretty well here, driver. Keep up this pace, and statistically, there's a low chance that this race will slip away from us.
What do you mean? I'm so far behind. But clearly there's some stuff that I need to pay attention to, like the tires and the fuel. And just try to avoid contact, because these cars seem to just die quickly. And I kept getting bump drafted from behind, right? So... Oh my god.
Sean? Looks like that rookie Mustang is well on his way to winning.
I don't know, Bob. I have a feeling Iowa Jim isn't done yet.
Man, oh man, does this driver owe Iowa Jim money or something? It's rare to see young competitors this aggressive. Oh my! Jimmy Wolf sends the Mustang into the wall.
Okay, this is just pre-scripted. Doesn't matter.
For the finish line.
Arrivederci, friend.
Let's take another look at what just happened. Oh, there's no way that wasn't intentional. Unbelievable.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's illegal in NASCAR.
What a finish!
I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen.
That's the harsh reality of the sport. You gotta be a wolf like Jimmy if you want to make it. The game ends here for this rookie.
Absolute confusion. Yeah, just kill people to be successful in NASCAR, you know? Which is very poor phrasing right now with Kyle Busch having died of sepsis a few days ago.
I'm sorry, driver. My system is capable of analyzing your car data in real time, but the feel of the race, the unpredictability of your opponents, it was just too much for me to process. I now realize for you to succeed without a team and a proper preparation would have taken a miracle. Wait, that's it. That's what you need. A miracle. I mean, not an actual miracle. It's just the nickname of a former NASCAR driver, a certain Roy Miracle Henson. He hasn't been in the business for a long time, but I saw an advert saying he wants to put together a team for the tournament and is currently recruiting drivers. Wait, I'll call him.
Henson speaking.
Mr. Miracle Henson?
That's right, ma'am, but I'd like to make one thing clear. I'm not changing my phone subscription plan, and I don't need a mortgage either.
No, I'm calling about your advert. You're looking for a driver, and I've got one. A rookie, but very promising.
Now, goddammit, why didn't you say so? Has this wheelman of yours ever been in a NASCAR race?
Yes, sir, but it ended in a crash.
Oh, well, I guess that's one less thing to learn. I'll tell you what, y'all come meet me at my track in Kaliloa, and we'll see what we can do with this rookie of yours.
Very well, sir. Could you forward me your GPS coordinates?
Now, do I strike you as the sort of man to be giving out GPS coordinates? Get yourself a damn map, girl. I'll see you later.
All right. That was a pretty good first contact, I suppose. Let's go find the miracle.
Collectibles. All the collectibles. Classic car. Yes, the Chevrolet Impala sedan.
Well, it must be there. I don't see Mr. Henson, but he can't be far away.
Damn it, can you hear me, pal? I never thought you'd come. What are you made of? Enough time wasted. Let's see how you fare on my track, buddy. But you ain't driving that dang next-gen ultra what-you-call-it car.
That was an art upload, don't worry, that was my Windows.
Yep, my good old Thunderbolt. That's what you need. The road to becoming a NASCAR driver is long. Very long. You think you got the stamina? Show me. The old Miracle may not have sat his butt in a race car for a long while, but I still got a thing or two to teach you. First lesson, we don't crash, or at least, we try not to. This road is a mess. Picture these obstacles as cars to avoid at a very high speed. I'm not saying that a few bumps ain't welcome. This is NASCAR. But you're not driving a damn tank, so don't take too much damage.
I'm not driving a tank.
Lesson 2, mind your grip or it will drop very fast. You need to work on your trajectory to avoid braking like a madman or running off the road.
Since when does Blue Sky have notifications? That's new.
You're entering the third lap soon. How's your fuel looking? Pit is on your left. You best slow down some if you don't want to miss it.
I just never noticed then, if it's been there since the mobile app. I do hate how you can't disable retweets on people, so some people I follow that retweet, but I just had to unfollow.
Damaged tires and fuel. Keep an eye on these 3 gauges to know when to hit the pit. It's called strategy, buddy. Every NASCAR driver needs a good one. That and a good mutual insurance company. Yep, that comes in handy too.
Like if you're retweeting your own art every day, and not like a little bit, but like 5 billion times, then like retweeting your art 5 or 10 art pieces every day, then it becomes a bit much of a feed filler and it gets annoying. Little bit is fine, not that much. I don't think so. Why would you want to be more active on social media? Tell me.
This homemade track ain't no speedway, but it's perfect for learning the hard way. I won this plot of land playing poker against some dock workers. Good men, those dock workers, but they do cheat some.
Yeah. I stopped using social media mostly. I just post and go away. I could have killed the plus, but I feel the full because I don't care.
All right, buddy. Only 3 more laps. You're doing pretty good. But how about you really speed up? Come on, friend.
I think that also social media gets tiresome of the more common political talk by non-political people. Like, I'm fine with some political stuff, but if you're constantly harping on and on and on about certain things, it can get very tiresome to follow you when they just follow you far. Like, yeah, use your platform for things, but don't keep posting about how Trump bad, and then not post actual art. Like, yeah, we know that the guy is bad, or some people don't think he's bad. You're allowed to have your opinion, so fucking be it. Let's not make art accounts our personal breeding ground of politics.
You're driving my Thunderbolt number 61, and she's the best there is. I can't even count the number of 500-mile races she's done in her time.
It's also a reason.
There ain't no damn chance she'll let you down. Nope.
It's also a reason why.
Like these modern so-called sports cars, most of them ain't worth a damn, you ask me.
Some meme accounts also, like, just exist to be funny. And I think making things political on meme accounts is also a problem sometimes, because we were there for the joke. If the jokes are inherently political to begin with, then politics is fine. But if it's, I'm posting cute cat memes and then politician jump scare, different thing.
Wow, goddamn! Watch out, boys, for crying out loud! The Dockers must have had one too many last night. Saving tire, you almost impressed me. Great job.
I almost impressed that. Come on! I want to impress you, bitch! Let me impress you!
Where are you, buddy? Get back on track. You don't enter the rodeo if you can't even straddle a calf.
Let's go back.
Brawl League endurance race.
Okay, you got the basics, you should be fine. That is, if by some chance you find yourself in a NASCAR race without a single damn opponent. What you hear, pal, is the sound of the cavalry. And they're coming for you. These guys want what you want. Show me you want it more. And you might be part of my team.
Oh, the music, yes!
I want no favors in this race, friends. You can go for a drink together afterwards if you like. I know a watering hole near this godforsaken place where they serve pretty decent beer. As long as you like the taste of old whale piss. But right now you're racing to be the main driver for Team Henson. And there's only one spot for that position. So let's go racing, boy!
I love that the guy was just there in the middle of the track and I have this worst fucking traction, so I can't... Oh, I see. Rewind... Huh. I need to test something real quick. So I have no damage right now. And then if I rewind, the damage stays after a rewind. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. So that's why I was, that's why my car was fucked in the earlier race, because I kept getting crushed into.
I want no favors in this race, friends. You can go for a drink together afterwards if you like. I know a watering hole near this godforsaken place where they serve pretty decent beer. As long as you like the taste of old whale piss. But right now you're racing to be the main driver for Team Henson. And there's only one spot for that position. So let's go racing, boys!
Oh my... Well, there goes like a lot of the health that my car had. Cool. Bruh! Okay, Okay, I see how I need to drive in these cars. Fucking Christ.
You hadn't forgotten turn 4, had you? Coming back right now. Third lap's now, gentlemen. It would be wise to take a look at your fuel gauge.
Goodbye.
Good momentum, 61. Out. Well done, 61.
Okay, shirting boys. Okay, good to know I can be a fucking asshole too. And yeah, that slows down my car significantly, the car damage, holy shit. Oh, if I miss one, I have to redo the whole thing? Fucking Christ! Okay. Okay, game. Jesus Christ! Oh, hello guys. How you doing?
momentum, 61. I see some of you slipping like you're driving on ice. They probably want to become figure skating champions, doing pirouettes or some such. Not on my track. Come back to the pit.
Also, how is that guy able to make his fuel last 5 laps? What the fuck? I mean, I'm catching up, but also, holy shit.
Keep your eyes on them rear view mirrors now, boys. Danger can come from anywhere in NASCAR. For me, danger struck in 77 in Dayton, and I had to face my old teammate, that old bastard Sinclair. Anyway, watch your backs.
What's up, dude? I have no idea. Maybe putting the AI 1 level higher was a mistake, but also things don't make sense right now. Everyone is in the pits except for Bobby Bull. Fuck off. That turn I should be able to do flat out, but whatever.
Well done, 61.
I'm right behind the guy I was behind earlier. That's good. How do they not have the pit?
You're almost there, 61. Don't give up.
That makes no sense. Echt? I wasn't that far behind. Also, the reason the fuel goes down rapidly is because in a turn you're accelerating, so the fuel predictor looks lower. It's a bit scuffed.
God damn it, 61, you can't lose with my Thunderbolt.
Well, at least now we know what how this works, but also what the fuck. This is silly. I got pulls. Ah, there we go. We will lower the difficulty if this shit doesn't work. Stretchy. Oh, reconfigure just throws you out of the event. What? Okay, game. You could have made it clear. I've seen that cutscene already, so fuck it.
For a drink together afterwards if you like. I know a watering hole near this godforsaken place where they serve pretty decent beer. As long as you like the taste of old whale piss. But right now you're racing to be the main driver for Team Henson. And there's only one spot for that position. So let's go racing, boys!
I could do 5 laps, actually, on this fuel tank. Interesting. Just need to slipstream enough.
Third laps now, gentlemen. It would be wise to take a look at your fuel gauge.
So just stay behind, take my time. Not rush anything, and then I should be able to do a 5-lap first stint and then a 4-lap second stint. Especially if they take each other out. Like that. But then I might not be able to save enough fuel. Oof, that's a problem.
Good momentum, 61.
A lift and coast here.
Slipping like you're driving on ice. They probably want to become figure skating champions, doing pirouettes or some such. Not on my track. Come back to the pit.
Goodbye, guys. We are going to extend the stint and hope I can do this and make the fuel last. But this is not according to proper racing. Fuel conservative. thinks this is fucking arcade bullshittery, so... You can hear my fuel's just empty now. So now I'm slowing down significantly, but I only will have to do one pit stop. That's kind of the strategy here. Fucking hate this though. Like, this is so unrealistic. And I will just get a full fuel tank just to be safe. But now I have enough fuel to catch up with the guy in first, who is now a million miles away, which, what the fuck?
Keep your eyes on them rear view mirrors now, boys. Danger can come from anywhere in NASCAR. For me, danger struck in 77 in Dega, and I had to face my old teammate, that old bastard Sinclair. Anyway, watch your backs.
Hi, Becky. If the guys in front don't pit, then I don't know what's going on with this event, honestly. Then it's just confusion. I'm catching up though, so maybe they're fuel saving, question mark? I don't know, my dude. My dude. I don't think the guy in front is gonna be pitting, so we will need to catch up on pure pace alone, which he is not going fast, so that's up. My alarm went off. I need to take medicine. Medicine. Better. Also, it's fun to hear that Aurora has to deal with everything in the office as a singular person. Good luck. That's not fun, that's sarcasm, obviously. Hello, Becky of the Bakey.
You're almost there, 61. Don't
Oh yeah, he's pitting. Look, I'm way ahead now. Cool. That fuel strategy is stupid, but it worked. Yes, just run your fuel tank dry and then limp to the garage so that you get so you get to do this. Cool. Thanks, game. How much? I'm 15 seconds ahead because of it. Jesus Christ. Okay, sure. Shirking bit.
Nicely done, 61. I guess you're part of the team now. Stay put. I'll ring you soon.
Oh god, that's a lot of hours of war. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That shouldn't be allowed. Or you should at least get paid overtime, but nah. That would be too easy. I'm glad to at least get some overtime. Ba ba ba.
Hello, Honolulu, and welcome to the broadcast of the final qualifying round for the NASCAR Motorfest Tour Tournament.
Whoa, colossal stakes here, Bob. All these guys dream of becoming professional drivers, but it's time to stop dreaming if they want to make it to speed paradise.
Amen to that. And some came with very serious intentions, like driver 61, who is trying to qualify for the second time.
I admire these stubborn people, but sometimes, Bob, we're just not cut out for this sport. Although I've got to admit, I'm very curious about his choice of team.
You're talking, of course, about Roy the Miracle Henson, the former NASCAR driver who is the new crew chief for Car 61.
Oh, wow, that guy was a rock star. Undoubtedly the greatest hope of the 1970s, before unfortunately being struck down in his prime by the sport. It's incredible seeing him come back to the world of NASCAR.
That's right, Sean. So let's wish him a glorious comeback.
This is your moment, buddy. So stay focused and above all, drive smart.
45 streams straight for the vacuum of the bakey. Oh my
The
goodness.
green flag is in the air, and we are racing in a purely urban race here in Hawaii. This is the first time Honolulu is hosting NASCAR, and the track is very interesting.
Despite these 8 corners, this circuit is designed for speed. 2 very long straights will encourage these drivers to keep their foot on the gas. But that is where they've got to be careful. Each of these straights leads into a very punitive bend.
So, you're advocating measured acceleration?
Good heavens, no. I want what everyone else wants. Speed and drama.
Sean, you're a man of civil desires.
Oh my god, I hate this already. Something is wrong. Like, these cars don't... Ugh. Like, the fuel... I don't understand how the fuel works. The damage model is confusing.
The green flag is in the air.
What the hell?
And we are racing in a purely urban race here in Hawaii.
And the slipstream is inconsistent. There's that as well.
This is the first time Honolulu is hosting NASCAR, and the track is very interesting.
Despite these 8 corners, this circuit is designed for speed. 2 very long straights will encourage these drivers to keep their foot on the gas. But that is where they've got to be careful. Each of these straights leads into a very punitive bend.
So, you're advocating measured acceleration?
Good heavens, no. I want what everyone else wants.
Ah yes, massive pileup.
Sean, you're a man of civil desires.
And now that guy in front is just running away by himself.
if I ever saw one.
I asked clean pass, I just rammed into someone, okay.
If you negotiate it well, you won't need to slow down in the next 2 corners. Turn right, then left. Stay inside the corners, then accelerate. And the ammo.
Did you guys see how clean I was there?
That rookie's not here just to get pushed around. He's here to get some of his own back.
Smooth as whiskey. Mean as fire. Mind your gas gauge, kiddo. They'll be cursing your tailpipes for a month. That's goddamn right. I knew you were a champ in the making.
I'm gonna pit this left, I think. Definitely after that. Jesus!
Come on, boys. Our driver's coming. Go, go.
Bruh.
Team Henson just put their driver back on track.
Wait, how did he exit the pit so much faster than me? What?
Henson's driver has good pacing and is basically entering the second half of the race.
Roy Miracle Henson is back in the game as crew chief, and I can't believe it. I had a poster of this guy in my room when I was a kid.
Yeah, that doesn't make us any younger. Wasn't it at a race in Talladega in 1977 that earned him the nickname Miracle?
That's right. It was his own teammate, Brock Sinclair, who crashed into him on the penultimate lap. Roy rolled over 8 times, and believe it or not, the old guy drove away unscathed to finish the race.
8 rolls? Oh, how do you expect the audience to believe that, my friend?
Racing cars were tough as nails back then, Bob. Roy and his car survived, but his hopes for the title did not. He finished too low in the standings. For Roy, that race was a miracle and a nightmare, a real setback.
Well, let's hope that 61 will see a better ending today.
That remains to be seen.
This makes... I don't have any understanding of how this works. That's... Why would you put this in a racing game if it makes no sense?
Team Henson's getting ready to attend to their driver.
Nah. And let's just get us to the end. Everyone else has to pit one more time, so... Oh god. My pits... Why are my pit stops slower, and do they... I spawn slower than the other guys? That seems fair, right? Thanks, game. Wow. I have no understanding of anything anymore. And they're quicker in a straight line. am 25 seconds behind. How am I supposed to make up that gap? I can't. So it's again one of those weird one-stop pit strategies. I think. Oh god. Yeah, this is big. Yeah, I'm not gonna get
I know
close.
you'll give everything. You're in the last lap.
What the fuck is this? I'm not bad at racing. Why is this done this way? What the fuck?
The green flag is in the air, and we are racing in a purely urban race here in Hawaii.
Like I basically have the max fuel save here.
Hosting NASCAR, and the track is very interesting.
Despite these 8 corners, this circuit is designed for speed. 2 very long straights will encourage these drivers to keep their foot on the gas. But that is where they've got to be careful. Each of these straights leads into a very punitive bend.
So, you're advocating measured acceleration?
Good heavens, no. I want what everyone else wants. Speed and drama.
Sean, you're a man of civil desires.
How am I not in the slipstream? Like, that also makes no sense. I'm supposed to be in the slipstream here. But I don't get the slipstream bonus. I'm just using my fuel. And here I am in the slipstream, but I don't get it. I'm gonna turn down the difficulty if it keeps being this way, so I can just get through the race because it feels wrong.
Everything okay, pal? If you negotiate it well, you won't need to slow down in the next 2 corners. Turn right, then left. Stay inside the corners, then accelerate. And the ammo.
This time I'm in the slipstream. Good.
That's a move for the highlight reel, son.
Another great maneuver.
Okay.
Your gas gauge is dropping fast. Anticipate your next move.
I should be able to do one more lap, and I need to do one more lap to be able to win this race effectively. They should not be able to make it to the end.
Check out your gas gauge, boy. It's blinking red.
So I'm not repairing the damage. I'm just gonna switch tires and hope for the best. My max speed is limited as I'm trundling through the pit lane.
And that's a pit stop for 61.
Wait, how are they so
You're doing
fast?
a good job. Now keep it up.
Oh, I see. They might not have changed tires. Which means I might have to pit again just for fuel. Oh no, this is bad. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Everyone is going into the pits now, so we should be able to race for the lead after this.
There you go. Now stretch that gap.
Don't put your car there, you fucking dipshit. You, neither did you. Jesus!
Don't forget to refuel that beast.
Who decided it was a good idea that slipstream? Slipstream is how you save fuel. Like, that's not how that works, game. That's not how physics work. You can save fuel on the slipstream by lowering your fuel injection or by lifting, but not just magically. Yeah, now I'm out of fuel because the fuel in this game makes no sense. Cool. Braking makes you lose a lot of fuel. Why? What? Game! I wonder if there's a thingy in Legend Points for... Here, let's see. Loot. That makes no sense. Eh? No, it wasn't the accelerating that took the fuel, it was the braking specifically. If I lifted through a corner, it didn't take as much fuel. There's no fucking rhyme or reason behind this.
We're heading to the city, buddy.
We are going
NASCAR
to
Motorfest
go...
Tour is organizing a new qualifying round for its tournament. And driver 61 from Team Henson will be
Lower
on
the difficulty.
What great news!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to bring the
T-Gen
Thunderbolt by my truck.
braking.
She's an older lady, so it pays to pamper her some before a race like this. We'll be waiting for you there. Get your second chance, buddy. Don't be late.
I lowered the difficulty.
Another telemarketer at my door. I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. See you, fellas.
Here we go again, but this time as a team.
Hello,
It didn't lower the difficulty, cool. Even better. I have a new strategy I want to try now though.
The green flag is in the air, and we are racing in a purely urban race here in Hawaii. This is the first time Honolulu is hosting NASCAR, and the track is very interesting.
Despite these 8 corners, this circuit is designed for speed. 2 very long straights will encourage these drivers to keep their foot on the gas. But that is where they've got to be careful. Each of these straights leads into a very punitive bend.
So, you're advocating measured acceleration?
Good heavens, no. I want what everyone else wants.
Why? Why do you keep turning into me as if I'm not there? I can't just disappear.
The green flag is in the air, and we are racing in a purely urban race here in Hawaii.
Goodbye. Have fun.
This is the first time Honolulu is hosting NASCAR, and the track is very interesting.
Despite these 8 corners, this circuit is designed for speed. 2 very long straights will encourage these drivers to keep their foot on the gas. But that is where they've got to be careful. Each of these straights leads into a very punitive
Bye,
bend.
dude.
So, you're advocating measured acceleration?
Good heavens, no. I want what everyone else wants. Speed and drama.
Sean, you're a man of simple desires.
I guess what you just said, Krennic, was proven by them crashing into each other as well. How do... Yeah, there's the slipstream, good.
That's the move for the highlight reel. Everything okay, pal? If you negotiate it well, you won't need to slow down in the next 2 corners. Turn right, then left. Stay inside the corners, then accelerate. And the ammo.
I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. This
Fuel lights
thing.
blinking, cowboy. Will soon be running on fumes.
But the idea is to go pit now, do a 2-lap stint on the same tires, and then fuel again and switch tires. Also, I took that corner horribly, holy fuck.
Consider coming to top up your tank when you get the chance.
Just fuel, no tires.
And back
Look
in the
at how
game.
much faster they accelerate out of the pit lane than me. Like, how is that fair?
Henson's driver has good pacing and is basically entering the second half of the race.
Roy Miracle Henson is back in the game as crew chief, and I can't believe it. I had a poster of this guy in my room when I was a kid.
Yeah, that doesn't make us any younger. Wasn't it at a race in Talladega in 1977 that earned him the nickname Miracle?
And that's right. It was his own teammate, Bert Sinclair, who crashed into him on the penultimate lap. Roy rolled over 8 times, and believe it or not, the old guy drove away unscathed to finish the race.
Also, it doesn't feel like they have, like, it feels like they have faster pit stops too. Like, I went in the pit together with them,
Back then, Bob.
and they came out earlier.
His car survived, but his hopes for the title did not. He finished too low in the standings. For Roy, that race was a miracle and a nightmare, a real setback.
Well, let's hope.
And it feels like they have new
will see a
tires
better
while I'm
ending
struggling.
today.
Like, what
That remains to
the
be
fuck?
seen.
It feels like the AI is cheating in this race. Like, holy fucking shit. Ah!
And that's a pit stop for 61.
Your stallion is down for more. I hope you're too.
Ah yes, thank you for just breaking this fucking sound barrier exiting the pit lane while I come out full and slow as fuck. How do I not have slipstream? Game has no logic. Bruh. Eight seconds to make up. That's not doable, I don't think. In 1.5 lap. Oh, it might be doable. I am starting to catch up a little.
Cowboy will soon be running on fumes. Come on, buddy. I know you'll give everything. You're in the last lap.
No, that's not gonna. No.
That gas needle's lower than a snake in a ditch.
Time to see if this works. There we go. We at least finished top 3 because
Team Henson has a date at the Cajo Elave Speedway. 61 is the last driver to qualify for the big tournament. What a comeback!
okay, whatever. Whatever. Fuck you, bro. I hate everything here.
What was bound to happen has happened. Well done, driver. This is a milestone in your quest to become a real Motorsport driver. Though it's only the beginning. The real competition starts now.
No, it never updated the difficulty. Cool.
You on your way, buddy? Well, no Thunderbolt for the big league, but I got new stickers to represent the team. Pretty proud of myself for negotiating this deal with Nichols Pickles. I love their dill pickles.
What was that?
What the hell's going on?
Someone is trying to bump into us. I'm trying to reach them.
This moron's gonna ruin the paint job.
At least, oh, it's Wolf.
Hey, sorry, friend. I didn't see you there.
I watch him.
Sounds like an obvious lie.
Oh, wait, you're the one who crashed into the wall during the qualifying race, right? Yeah, it's you. Remember me?
Driver, this man is Jimmy Wolf. He pushed you into the wall back then.
Oh, come on. Water under the bridge. But I'm glad to see you're back and... Woo! On Team Henson? I didn't even know that old guy was still alive.
What did that young dumbass fence postmaster say? He's about to get my size 12 boot up his ass.
I didn't understand a word, ZZ Top. Well, 6-1, the tournament hasn't started, and I'm not fully awake yet. I need a little stimulation. What about a little challenge? First to reach the starting grid inside the speedway? Come on, it'll be fun. Just try not to drive too close to the wall.
That idiot reminds me of that son of a gun Sinclair. Teach him a lesson.
Normally, I would say not to rise to this kind of provocation. But let's kick his ass.
Hell yeah, Kara. Like, now we're in a normal race and I'm doing I think they might not experience the same level of tire wear and fuel issues I am. Which is an issue I ran into with the other race as well, actually.
Check out my car, 6-1. I'm an Omni guy now. These guys are rich, like loaded. And you got the old geezer. Man, I always feel bad for the little ones.
I thought we were racing to the start of this race. Not. Okay, whatever. Don't question it. It's they're doing it for lore reasons, I'm sure. There we go. No issue with this.
This time, but don't get any ideas. It won't be the same in the tournament.
I wonder if the difficulty modifier also affects the fuel usage, actually.
Here we go. Forget that I owe a gym. There's much more at stake here. You're competing in the first quarterfinal of the tournament in a packed stadium with people from all over the US. No pressure. Well, maybe a little. After all, pressure is part of the game.
I fixed the difficulty to back to 4. See if that makes a difference. Reach the top 3. I don't have to win. That's nice. Hydration. Fine.
Hello, and welcome to our coverage of NASCAR here in Hawaii. The very first race of what promises to be an epic tournament, just the way we like it. And now, Sean, how about a quick recap of what's coming in the competition?
32 drivers will compete in 4 quarterfinals, with the top 16 qualifying for the semifinals. Only then will we know
Kyle
which
Busch's
eight
name
drivers
is
will
in the
reach
game.
finale.
Simple and efficient. And things here are going fast, friends. The first quarterfinal is about to start.
It's showtime.
I'm
Everybody
racing
ready?
against them too.
Set,
Fuck!
go!
My life.
And we're off for the first race under the beautiful Hawaiian sun. What a way to start the competition. It's a good start for Kyle Larson from the pole position. With Byron in car 24, we've got 2 Hendrick Motorsports drivers in this quarterfinal.
We know how well this team performs. It's the most successful in NASCAR history, with over 300 victories and 19 titles. And believe you me, they are not here to mess those numbers up.
God, the boy. Okay, I see how the game is gonna be. Noted.
And we're off for the first race under the beautiful Hawaiian sun. What a way to start the competition.
There's also a Shane Van Gisbergen in here. Cool.
With Byron in car 24, we've got 2 Hendrick Motorsports drivers in this quarterfinal.
We know how well this team performs. It's the most successful in NASCAR history, with over 300 victories and 19 titles. And believe you me, they are not here to mess those numbers up.
Just safe fuel, just safe fuel.
Possible, girl. Focus on speed and trajectories and corners for the first lap. Let's find our pace, buddy.
We just heard Roy Henson, Team Henson's
Krennic, I can't upgrade the car that I'm loaning.
are different from road circuits.
This is a loaned car, so I don't get to say.
You need to know how to manage constant high speeds and drafting. Not easy for a rookie, but 61 has made it this far and seemed determined.
You know how much I like Roy Henson, Bob, but honestly, I'm afraid his driver lacks a bit of experience at this level of the game. There won't be any miracles this time.
Oh, really? Well, I can see him making it to the final. I would bet my new fishing boat on it.
Bet accepted.
Hey, that was a figure of speech, Sean.
Too late.
Come on, don't be a child.
I remember a much younger, bolder Bob that would never back out. So what now, old man? Are you a man or a mouse?
Good heavens.
Also, this is a different track. Krennic, what are you on about with upgrading fuel tanks and...
You're putting me at risk with my She'll kill me if I lose that boat.
Like...
But what the heck? I take that back.
Yeah, every track is gonna have a different fuel load.
I'm taking your Corvette.
Or different cars have different fuel.
That's my hombre. Easy win.
I'm so confused. Wat jullie van onderweg. But yeah, if I'm not in the slipstream, I have a way higher burn rate in terms of fuel. So I'm just staying behind people because then I can make this fuel tank last, hit once, and just go to the end.
That's right, kid, just like old times.
Nicely done.
Why? This game is fantastic. No! Why?
Beautiful. That's the Henson team for you folks.
That's not how car physics work, game.
This Mustang here is more powerful than my good old Thunderbolt. You're hitting an average speed of 180 miles per hour. Ha ha! That's goddamn wow! Like taking candy from a schoolboy. You still got all 4 tires? Then keep riding.
My tires are wearing out. Cool.
Your gas gauge is dropping.
Goodbye,
fast.
dude.
Anticipate your next move.
I'm gonna do one more lap because then I will have 1 lap of fresher tires. And hopefully it means that I will be behind everyone so that I can slipstream to the finish. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. What you were on about was meaningless. Because the way this fuel gauge works is fucking bullshit. This game has no logic.
And that's a pit stop for 61.
Look, it's only 4 laps of fuel. And now I'm behind these guys.
You're doing a good job. Now keep it up.
If I can catch up with Shane, then I should be good until the end. If I can't, then I'm fucked. Oh, hi. Yeah, that helps. Now I can side draft with Byron. Oh, they are just gone. Noted. Okay. Let's hope this makes it to the end then, because I'm not gonna be able to do shit other than pit again. Okay. 13 game, and hello Melon John. I think I said hi already, I don't know.
Quarterfinal. with just a few laps to go before we find out who will be in the semifinal.
This game is confusing me so much I don't even know who I said hi to. I'm lapping someone, that's actually useful. That's gonna give me a slipstream. How nice of them. Oh, I'm way ahead. No, because they pitted. Oh.
Consider coming to top up your tank. It's white flag right now, only one lap to finish.
Also, when the tires were out, you could see me drifting white a little. Ah yes, please, back markers. Take me off the road, why don't you? People are not even racing. Oh, that was easy.
This was the opening of what promises to
What
be
the
a
fuck?
heck of a tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
The strategy is just fucking don't exist. Just fuel safe, and then all out attack once you can't feel safe anymore. Okay, whatever. Weird game.
A call from Roy. I'm taking it.
Henson speaking.
You're the one calling us, Mr. Henson.
What now? Well, god damn it, I'll never get used to this thing. How do I hang up?
The red phone icon, sir.
Well, thank you. See you, fellas.
Is
Oh
that
my
what
God.
you people call butt dialing?
What the fuck? Fucking boomer shit.
Semi-final underway. Let's go.
Hydrate, you bastard! Big turn incoming.
And boom! 61 past!
What the fuck is this? Okay.
Turn right on the inside. Exit the bend, but immediately take the inside left on the next bend. That's right, boy. New sheriff in town. Speed up. Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Let's just craft on the oval.
And boom! It's a very technical track today. In addition to the oval, the speedway includes an infield road course. Drivers will need to demonstrate great versatility.
Indeed, this type of mixed event is quite uncommon in NASCAR, but there are many different types of tracks. Whether it's the short track in Bristol, the intermediate track in Kansas, or the super speedway in Daytona, they all require very different strategies.
With the unique nature of the circuit, plus the rain, this race promises to be spectacular.
Without a doubt, the drivers will have to cope with the lack of grip, and the teams must choose their tires accordingly.
Okay, weird. Oh my... Just bounce, 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 go. When I'm accelerating, my fuel mileage goes up. When I'm braking, my fuel mileage goes down. What? Yeah, sure thing, bud.
Your gas gauge is dropping fast. 6 more.
My fuel gauge dropped so much just from me lifting. What?
Yes, number 1 Chastain was nearly hit by number 6 Keselowski. Although we know that minor collisions don't stop Melon Man.
I imagine you're referring to his daring move at Martinsville.
The boldest, craziest move of 2022. Chastain used the wall all the way around the racetrack to race his way into the championship 4. He literally did a wall ride. You won't see that in Formula One.
Well, let's not argue with the Europeans, friend. Chastain's video is online for those who haven't seen the feat yet.
No tire change, just fuel. I have a strategy here. I have an idea. 2 laps with all tires, then refuel again and chase tires.
For more. I hope you're too.
I wish I could just swap the inside tires or the outside tires like they can do in NASCAR. They can do a 2-tire stop. That would be nice. Yeah, it was immediately permabanned. Racing game level move. Just like it's not a war crime the first time.
The sun is back, but the road's still wet, and there's 4 more laps to the finish.
The Geneva Convention exists because people did the thing that the Geneva Convention covered.
Robert. You know, I'm an adult, and so are you, and
Are you starting to visualize your Corvette in my garage?
My favorite pastime is committing war crimes in games.
Get used to disappointment, Sean. Are you a man or a mouse?
oh, come on. How am I supposed to go to work without a car?
Tell you what, I'll lend you my nephew's electric scooter.
He didn't win, though. He didn't keep the win. He just... He needed to finish.
I'm a single man who loves beautiful things.
You will love the scooter.
He needed to finish a certain position to get further in the playoffs.
So you feel sick.
So that's what that was about. So he needed to qualify in a certain place. And that's stupid.
Far from over. Now
Yes, Aurora, you do love your Geneva checklist, don't you? Don't ya? To be fair, half of the shit on the Geneva Convention is because Canada did it. Like, it's fucking insane how war crime heavy Canada was, but it's not a war crime the first time. So, hey. Also, this is like... I'm running away with this now. Like, I don't know what the AI was eating in the other race, but this is so much easier, what the fuck. Also, yes, I'm off-roading because it's the faster line, don't worry.
look for the inside turn.
Joe Gibbs Racing really believe they can go all the way. They're not just looking to qualify for the finale. They said if they got this one, they can win the whole thing.
Bell and Briscoe just had an excellent 2025 season in the Cup Series. Winning this tournament would be another crowning achievement for this team.
There's an ad break coming soon, that's good timing. I need to pee. I'm gonna pee when the ad break hits. And you guys should also go play the break, make sure you eat, make sure you hydrate, all that stuff.
Your gas gauge is dropping fast. Anticipate your next move. It's all gonna work out. Let's finish this thing strong.
I'm lapping the guy in third place. My strategy is the superior in this race. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... Oh. Oh my god.
Check out your gas gauge, boy. It's blinking red.
I hit the Walt sponsored car. Really hard. Didn't know it had slow motion, but yeah, let's a 40.
Wow, that was something. I must admit that 61 got me. What a driver.
And that's not the only twist of the day. Here's what happened in the second semifinal, Sean. A very close race. Look at this photo finish. Jimmy Wolf in 94 was 0.05 of a second away from not qualifying for the final. And his celebration didn't go down too well with his opponent.
Yes, NASCAR is a sport full of passion.
Well, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because the next one is an off-event tournament. A night show to showcase the talents of our drivers.
Cool. Festival Fair reach level 25 and 2550. Piss break. No. Meow. Hello again. Fun fact factor. The Geneva Convention doesn't apply to anyone that isn't a signatory, which therefore is not a war crime if you do it against aliens. It's legal to commit war crimes to aliens. So if we ever get an alien invasion, also actual like knowledge checkpoint. During World War II, Germany and the Allied forces were signed up to the Geneva Convention. So they respected like the Geneva Convention during World War II. But on the Eastern Front, the Soviet Union wasn't a signatory to the Geneva Convention. Therefore, it didn't apply to Germany either, so they committed so many war crimes. And that's your knowledge checkpoint of today. If someone isn't a signatory to the Geneva Convention, you can war crime them. Even if you yourself are.
Talk Sport TV presents a spectacular NASCAR pre-finale show featuring the finalists of the NASCAR Motorfest Tour. Speed, crashes, and maybe even jumps over helicopters. We'll see. Come and watch the pre-show of America's greatest motorsport finale. There's a party in the Fastland, and it's tonight from 9 p.m. This advertisement is sponsored by Baron Burger, America's authentic burger since 1956.
I guess Baron Burger. Also, yeah, there's a lot in the Geneva Convention that happened after World War II. Like, that they put in after World War II because of what happened. Oh my god, we're going to be flying. Okay, let's up the difficulty again, I guess. It barely increases my XP reward, what? Never mind then, Jesus. Ah yes, because everyone listens to The Hague.
Listen, champ. This may seem like some pointless exhibition show, yet it's everything. It's your chance to win the public. Reach them and you'll carve your name into the legend.
I used to live like a kilometer away from the International Court of Justice. Really cool building, but also like... many protests and many other things happening.
Holy tamales! It looks like tonight is gonna be a night to remember.
You said it, buddy. Tomorrow's finalists are here to entertain the crowd tonight. This evening's not about the competition. It's all about the show.
And I am here for it.
Yeah, the initial anti-war crime stuff was very poorly made, basically.
Jimmy Wolf, aka Iowa Jim, driver for the Omni team, makes his entrance.
This little whippersnapper.
Ah yes, jumping over school buses, the classic.
Wow, that's impressive.
Fast and far. For your information, information, the record for the longest car jump is 379 feet. Off-road driver Bryce Menzies holds that record.
Thank you, Mr. Babalu. A man with valuable knowledge, but without a Corvette. Boo-hoo.
Ha ha, very funny. Not.
Hey, I'll load it to you one weekend a year. The Henson and Omni teams have joined forces to put on a show. That's also what the spirit of sport is all about.
Over my dead body.
I guess the guy that didn't qualify and wasn't very sportsman-like is now putting on a show with me. Sure thing, but I still love the thing of like the Browning machine gun was invented to prevent harm, like as a deterrent for war, and it ended up being one of the most mass casualty weapons in fucking war. Like, holy fuck. Poor guy designs a gun to make as a deterrent like nuclear weapons are these days. Also, hello helicopter.
Whoa, that was close. This show really delivers on all its promises.
You haven't seen it all yet. There's another round coming.
Sounds great, my friend.
Yeah. It is the unfortunate part of like a war. Is that there's people that don't want war and they invent things, and then the people that like war use those inventions. It sucks.
Thanks for your service to the country, buddy.
Oh, no way! Did you see that?
That's America for you. Hell yeah!
It's in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's get ready
Bruh.
for tomorrow's big finale.
Fucking physics. Physics! I know! Bruh. I need to redo that. Ah! So during the jumps, it weirdly accelerates the car
Looks like tonight is gonna be a
and make
night
it
to
kind of
remember.
uncontrollable.
You said it, buddy. Tomorrow's
Which is why I
finalists
kept
are here to
crushing after those
entertain the crowd
jumps.
Tonight. This evening's not about
And that's how it got the
competition.
time loss.
It's all about the show.
And I am here for it.
Like, what the fuck is this game? Let me accelerate the car from 200 to 340 kilometers per hour. While it's mid-air. And then you figure it out on landing. Your thing there, bud.
And Jimmy Wolf, a.k.a. Iowa Jim, driver for the Omni team, makes his entrance.
This little whippersnapper.
Wow, that's impressive.
Fast and far. For your information, the record for the longest car jump is 379 feet. Off-road driver Bryce Menzies holds that record.
Thank you, Mr. Babalu. A man with valuable knowledge, but without a Corvette. Boo-hoo.
Ha ha, very funny. Not.
Hey, I'll load it to you one weekend a year. The Henson and Omni teams have joined forces to put on a show. That's also what the spirit of sport is all about.
Over my dead body.
White has spawned in chat. fear the white. No, I will not fear the white. White should fear me. Rotato the potato. Oh, I should play Rotato on stream sometime maybe. Could be funny. But look at the speed gauge right now. Look. It's just accelerating while in the air. Like what? And then I land here with way more speed than I'm anticipating, and it makes it really uncontrollable.
You haven't seen it all yet. There's another round coming.
Sounds great, my friend.
Wait for it, we're going to have that acceleration again. A second time.
Thanks for your service to the country, buddy.
Look at the fucking speed!
Oh, no way! Did you see that?
That's America.
And then I get into this uncontrollable fucking situation.
Now let's get
There we
ready
go.
for tomorrow's big finale. Don't just have a great night, have a NASCAR night.
But yeah,
Logano, Briscoe, Larson, Wallace, Blaney, Wolf, and you. That's the starting
I thought
grid
that
for the
Wolf didn't
final.
make it to
I
the
don't
starting
think you have
grid.
much left to prove, but if you ever feel like winning one last race, let's do it.
also happy birthday, Fluffle. I have missed so many birthdays this month. I think I missed like 5 of them. I'm not good at birthdays.
This is
Yeah, he wasn't qualified, so why is he qualified?
8 of the world's best drivers are competing for
I'm
the
so confused.
NASCAR Motorfest Tour title today. And your humble servant, Sean
Oh, the
Bubba
other
and
guy
I
didn't qualify,
are
I
here
see.
to bring you live commentary. We've just watched the driver's presentation, and it's going to be crazy.
Who will end up victorious? Who will be the title champion? At the end of the day, we'll have our answer. And I don't know about you, but there's a struggle going on among these NASCAR stars that deeply entertains me. Like that duel going on between our two underdogs, 61 and 94.
I'm with you on that. Those two have a score to settle that goes back to the qualifiers.
I mean, these are actual NASCARs, so yeah.
And you just heard the command for this final round.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's get racing, guys.
So the shell liveries and stuff are all from actual cars that exist IRL. It's not product placement, that's just real.
You come a damn long way. You can beat all these guys. I know you can.
Nice pep talk, Gandalf. The kid just needs to believe.
What? What is that moron doing on the line?
I don't know. His Kara must have hacked us.
Hey, that's no way to welcome a guest.
You're about as welcome as a rattlesnake on a folk dance, son.
I just wanted to congratulate 6-1. You did well. Bravo. But come on. You're not good enough for this game. Go back to the stands, drink some OG juice, and watch the true racers do their stuff. Like a good fan.
Fucking asshole.
You think you're a true racer? You couldn't win a junior goddamn karting cup in whatever godforsaken corner of Iowa you crawled in from.
You should watch what you say, Pops.
I've seen others like you before. All hat and no cattle.
You asked for it. It's on.
Whoa! We just witnessed a very spicy exchange between crew chief Henson and Iowa Jim.
They struggled to get on the banking, okay.
Wolf, who's from Omni Team, managed to get through on the Henson team radio.
Also, to make me...
Boy, Henson wants that win. He's never gotten the chance to hold a NASCAR trophy. This could be his road to redemption. That is, if Jimmy Wolf doesn't come and spoil the party.
This race has started in a very tense atmosphere.
I love it.
Oh, Duff and I have the same birthday, that's funny. Also, to get Orange Dog, oh god. Why did that happen? That's, Sorry. To get Orange Dog, there is now a bid redeem for it as well. Which Dragoon has been abusing. I'm debating adding more toggles, but I've given myself a break from Unity. I deserve some rest from that god-awful program.
Now, we didn't dwell on the lineup, but what driver?
Aurora, don't scare me like that.
On the grid today. Sean, tell us more.
There is so much to say, Bob. There are guys like Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott, and Joey Logano, who have all won the Cup Series.
Nothing but stars. We could not have asked for anything better.
Indeed. And let's not forget Bubba Wallace from the team owned by Michael Jordan, a very serious contender.
The level is incredible. Anything can happen at any time in this race.
Oh, hello, Jets.
Come in. The team's ready.
Okay, time to go! Quick time event time. That's not gonna last me 6 laps. Fuck you. You're lying.
You're going back in.
Everyone is scaring me. Dove, Aurora. Also, when it comes to Stream Elements Pay, I have the donation that Bogart gave me on there. Started the validation process of my bank account, which has been validated. So I have done my best. I withdrew the money from there to see how long it takes to get into my bank account, basically. Figured it's a good thing to figure out how that works. IS bribed me to do a stream exclusively in Dutch. That sounds horrible. Fuck it, if someone pays me 100 bucks, you can clip this and hold it against me, but I'm not doing it for anything cheaper. Fuck that. Oh no, why?
Tire pressure is important, and drivers who've not...
Why?
Wait, trouble in the cluster, Sean. Wallace goes around in front of the field. Whoa! 22 Logano is involved. Kyle Larson is involved. 9 Chase Elliott is in it too.
Cars colliding on the back straightaway.
Briscoe is hit by Ryan Blaney. Oh, it looks like the race is going to end here. That's terrible.
Holy smokes! 94 and 61 got away unscathed.
It's just these two now. Unbelievable. Tonight, the
I scripted, so I was way ahead and now I'm suddenly... Okay, cool. Sure.
You got this, pal. That fool is gonna take the beating of his life. We're coming for you, Sinclair.
It's Jimmy Wolf, sir.
Same kind of pretentious bastards.
Goodbye. Fuckhead. Fuck you! Screw you! I'm gonna play the same games you're playing then. It's that simple.
You really think you can snatch that trophy from me?
Yes, I just did. I just rammed you into the wall playing your games, you fucking dipshit. Oh, so Fluffle, this is actually kind of funny, but what if we played Peak or some other co-op game, but everyone was only allowed to speak their native language, no English allowed? So you have to coordinate with different languages. Oh yeah, it would be very fun. It's an idea I've had for a while, but because most of my friends are either German or English speakers, it's like, it's not fair. It's too similar.
What a race! What a way to finish this competition! That's simply unprecedented. That's what I call a celebration burn.
You did it! You goddamn did! Woo! Proud of you, buddy!
Yes, Vector, I do need your Polish in there. That would be really fun.
That dude certainly deserves his moment of glory. Who could have
And then-
done this?
Well, certainly not you, my friend. A day of thunder in Hawaii, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, completely different. So we need someone from... Oh, we could get Akemir to speak Portuguese as well. If they have time for it. Yeah, that would be lots of fun. Holy fuck.
A bolt of lightning has just struck Iowa Gym, and it comes from the Henson team, the Miracle team. I can't help but replay that moment over and over again. It was so epic. I wish it wasn't over. Just one last race. Anyway, Mr. Henson asked me to guide you to the container to pick up your surprise. He left you a voice message. I'll share it with you once we get there.
So, buddy, how does it feel to be a star now? You should take care of
Custom
yourself.
cutscene.
All that glitz and glamour can drive you mad, you know. Right time to say goodbye, then. But I left something for you. Show my appreciation for what you've done. That, my friend, is a bona fide UFO.
you bastard!
And it's yours.
What? Oh, it's one of the off-road
Climb aboard
NASCAR
this
things.
infernal machine and set off for Wonderland. It's the kind of vehicle that makes you fly.
Don't forget to stretch!
As they say in Texas, adios, amigo.
Adios, amigo.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yeah, this is one of the dirt oval cars. Cool. I love jumps that unrealistically accelerate me, so I have struggled with the car. Oh, it just wants to drift, I see. Oh, that's a looping. Are we playing Trackmania now? Jesus. I guess we're playing Trackmania now. Yeah, there's even boosts. We are playing Trackmania. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, huh. Trackmania. Oh god. Trackmania. There was a Trackmania game that had a car like this in it. I forgot what the name of the game was though. It doesn't drive like Trackmania. The Trackmania is definitely a bit more controllable. Holy fuck. Yes, that was it Nations Forever? I have bad memory for these things. Trackmania Turbo also had this car in it because Turbo had like 4 different cars in it. Yeah, this is your Trackmania, noted. Oh, fuck off! Why are you drifting all of a sudden? Fucking flying squid. Ah yes, we're playing Death Stranding again. Look at those wheels. Kojima inserted himself into this game, noted. Oh, and the turtles.
This is the end of the NASCAR Motorfest tour. But there's still some activities to complete in this NASCAR experience. Omni, Jimmy Wolf's team, is setting up a bunch of trials. Looks like they still want to prove to everyone that drivers are the best.
Also, Fluffle. Bits are basically a donation method that has buyback protection, and it also deals with VAT for the creator, so we don't have to file VAT separately. Basically. That's quite useful. Let's see. There is so many things that I still need to do. Ooh. Requires the DLC, noted. Oh yes, give me that. Oh yeah, give me that hoon again. Oh, still such a shame what happened to Ken Block. Why do all the favorite fucking racing drivers die, like at a young age. What the fuck?
What up, everybody? Brian Scotto here from the Hoonigans, and this is the Gymkhana Grid Masters playlist. We'll go for it. So, like, how many times I've heard this? Have you ever listened, though? The crew at Motorfest invited us out here to do what Hoonigan does best, and that's build a Gymkhana right here in Hawaii. For this, we obviously need a driver that's ready to go fast and break a few things along the way. Before becoming a proper Gymkhana driver, you're gonna have to master the craft, and that means a bit of workshopping and a lot of action. Every Gymkhana driver gets a dope machine, and you will get yours. But first, you're gonna have to get to the end of this.
And yeah, bits do have a premium on them. It is. You're paying for the service of the protection.
Driving anymore? Here, you drive like a Hoonigan.
Sorry. Tummy decided to explode.
Scott is waiting to introduce you to your new playground. Here, you're going to learn the ways of Hoonigan through various workshops set up by their team. Once your training is over, you'll be a real Gymkhana driver, capable of leading your own Gymkhana. But let's start at the beginning.
Perform stunts. Each action gives points. Reach the objective and cross the finish line before the timer ends to win the event. Okay, cool. Also, yes, I am nasty. Also, that's very annoying, Aurora. That sounds like a very Microsoft moment.
Yo, what's up? Scotto here from Hoonigan. Hey, I'm super stoked to see another aspiring Gymkhana driver. And I want to welcome you to Tire Slayer Studios, our headquarters. The Motorfest gave us free reign to create our own Gymkhana Grid playground and practice our craft. This is the place to hone and perfect our skills in 3 different level zones. Show me your creativity, and you might get your chance to become the Gymkhana Motorfest driver. But for now, let me just show you around. You're gonna love it here.
Apparently, people in TheOnlySkyWoof really liked my burping. That's something I discovered. I'm a belchy person because of tummy issues, so.
Looks like you're not the only one working out today. Lots of drivers out to burn rubber. No pressure. There's no need to rush this morning. Hey, this guy ahead, he's doing great at donuts. New rule, the more tricks you perform, the more bucks you earn. But wait too long between tricks, and the bucks counter will drop. That bonus is for true Gymkhana Masters only. Our 360 Madman is back. Go slide his line, just follow his tire tracks. That's why I love this place. You have a wrecking ball, and you always have guys to get creative with it. performing the wildest tricks. This is the Gymkhana DNA. It takes a bit of preparation to become a Gymkhana driver. A lot, in fact. But for now, just remember this. If you have the right mindset, you'll be capable of anything. Like drifting to the edge of a canyon, or jumping over a helicopter, or, I don't know, anything.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Points.
We're coming to the end, and I haven't even told you about this monster that spits fire out of its V8. I mean, you are driving the
we're running out of time.
All Mustangs. Cross that line, and I'll tell you more about it.
Wow! Okay. So that's how that works. Wow! Okay, that... Okay, cool. I know what to do now, at least. Could have been a... I got nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Looks like you're not the only one working out today. Lots of drivers out to burn rubber. No pressure. There's no need to rush this morning. Hey, this guy ahead, he's doing great at donuts. New rule, the more tricks you perform, the more bucks you earn. But wait too long between tricks, and the buck counter will drop. That bonus is for true Gymkhana Masters only. Our 360 Madman is back. Go slide his line, just follow his tire track. That's why I love this place. You have a wrecking ball, and you always have guys to get creative with it. Performing the wildest tricks. This is the Gymkhana DNA.
Also, my combo is not going because of having maxed out my combo for close drifting. It's like, what?
It takes a bit of preparation to become a Gymkhana driver. A lot, in fact. But for now, just remember this. If you have the right mindset, you'll be capable of anything. Like drifting to the edge of a canyon, or jumping over a helicopter, or, I don't know, anything.
There we go. That's the combo I'm looking for. Oh, oopsie. Onto the exit. There we go.
Coming to the end, and I haven't even told you about this monster that spits fire out of its V8. I mean, you are driving the mother of all Mustangs. Cross that line, and I'll tell you more about it.
Oh, 3 seconds. Wow. That's such bullshit, though. Like, I was maxing out my combo so quickly.
You already get to drive the Unicorn? Realize that's the wildest Gymkhana machine we have ever built. You're a lucky one. It took us 2 years to transform a 1965 Mustang into that. The updated version uses the same Ford V8, but this time with 2 massive turbos. Let's see how you did on this first outing. We'll film a few moments, a good way to see how you progress through the playlist. It's gonna take some time for you to harness all of this power. This thing makes crazy torque. It's not exactly a ride for beginners. All right, look, we're gonna keep the Unicorn, but we're gonna stay on the grid playground. I wanna see how accurately you can actually slide this thing around.
Oh, precision course time.
Come on, driver. The real Gymkhana quest starts now with your first drills. Score as many points as possible by performing the requested stunts, and you're sure to impress Scotto. Shouldn't be an issue. The Unicorn was born to stunt.
Big air. Ah. Me.
Okay, first training session, we're gonna rough up the Unicorn a bit. We're focusing on Gymkhana essentials, big slides, and precision. Get the right amount of points, and we move on.
That was an extension in my browser updating. What the fuck?
You'll love the next trick. It's the grind rail. To grind these, you need to be properly aligned and to hit them at a high speed to slide all the way. On your right and back again. A figure 8 ahead. Try not to slide too wide. Now toss it back the other way. For a little grind rail? Passing through these tunnels earns you points.
If you know Ken Block or Travis Pastrana, you know Hoonigan. They do crazy shit.
Too. They force you to be precise.
Unfortunately, Ken Block doesn't exist anymore. He died, unfortunately, in a accident. I think a motorcycle accident.
a tire-slaying monster. Don't be shy with it. Hell yeah, that's my driver. The first time we installed the grind rail was in Florida. We thought a car doing a skateboard trick? Man, that's gotta be cool. And
oh yeah, snowmobile, that was it. I can send some videos from the Gymkhana stuff into my server later if you guys want.
You're just taking your first step in the quest to becoming a Gymkhana master. The tricks we set up require a ton of precision and therefore training. Proper car control requires timing and impact. Everything is weight balance. Engage the brake hard at that perfect moment. Get proper steering, but above all, never lift. Let's see how you handled your first slides with the Hoonicorn.
These videos aren't the crazy shit. The crazy shit was them drifting on Pikes Peak
Now the real test is going to be
and
whether or not you
drifting
can manage
through
to put
Las
this all
Vegas
together
and
in real Gymkhana conditions.
off-roading
this
through
first shot I wanna
Australia
put
in like the
together.
wildest ways
Two
possible.
cars I want to see go head to head. Take your pick.
Like, this is the mild shit.
Don't forget that you can enjoy the playground as much as you like in free drive. A great way to hone your new skills.
I have to hoon my skills. Not hoon. You missed a pun opportunity. I mean, that's an easy choice. Fuck you.
The RWB 911 Turbo. It's just a spicy Beetle, except this one is really fast.
Don't forget to stretch.
Bye.
You're in a this versus that event. The guys and I do it all the time. We put two cars on the grid and see which one is the fastest. We only compare cars for the fun of it. Don't worry if you lose. But let's see if you bet on the right horse. Our two competitors today belong to the collection of a true Volkswagen nerd, me. These cars on track, it makes me feel emotional. And a little bit anxious, to be honest. Don't crash yours, please. I'll tell Gary the same thing.
As an FYI, anyone that doesn't know, Audi and Porsche are both owned by the VW group, so that's why Volkswagen nerd things.
This race is like seeing a Jack Ferdinand Porsche fighting a buffed up August Hork in the octagon. In the red corner, the 965 Turbo, upgraded to over 400 horsepower with Japanese aesthetics. Love this. And in the blue corner, the 1990 Coupe Quattro with a big turbo that takes it up over 800 horsepower. A good
Jesus.
little boy.
800 horsepower in a Quattro sounds
They
terrifying.
both have a lot of power, and they're both insane. I'm not going to bed before kissing these two beauties goodnight. It calms me. See the volcano? My guys are preparing a first Gymkhana test for you over there. Things are gonna get real.
Welcome back, White.
The end is near. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough watching either of my babies lose. If you want to push the car to its limit, now is the time. All right, this wins. The 911, of course.
I guess. Final. What the fuck happens in Eastern Europe? What the fuck?
All right. You did great. But honestly, this versus that was heartbreaking to watch. On one side, you've got this 1990 Audi Coupe Quattro that took me a mere 2 decades to see crazy hill climbing beast. And on the other, the ultimate goal for any VW, Audi, Porsche nerd like myself. One of the first 2 cars that Raw Weld ever built outside of Japan. Check out the hips on that thing. I know we patched this whole thing together, but I just can't watch either of these lose. So I'm just gonna keep my eyes closed for this one.
It's also like, I guess,
all good?
If you're in New York, the homeless people
Let's meet
on the metro and stuff,
it's time to
it's
put
just
your
a
skills to
normal
the test.
fucking day.
An actual gymkhana.
Or in Amsterdam, all the druggies. The amount of times while I was in Amsterdam recently where I said that looked like a drug deal was more than I can remember counting.
Back to the Gymkhana mindset. This event is a validation event, meaning you'll need to use the skills you've acquired on the playground. Scotto wants to see if you can use them in a time attack.
Beat a 5-minute time.
Hey, welcome to the first test, the volcano. We really spruced up the place.
Well, Breda was worse than here.
Summit, then drive down as fast as you can while performing.
But yeah, I do agree.
Tricks. I want to see if you can be both fast and precise in such a challenging environment. All right, I'd be lying if I didn't happen to mention a few drivers.
That's the orange that I was talking about. Hello there, Goon.
But that's not going to happen to you. After all, the Camaro, virtually unbreakable.
I've been pat, I've been done. Thank you for the biddies. Bitsies.
Probably wondering, why a chopper? You'll find out soon. Time to see what you've learned. Finish the race on time. Do as many tricks as you can. And on top of winning that money, you'll win my heart. Deal? That big block is ultra powerful, and that's not a euphemism. But she's not a natural-born Gymkhana machine like the Hunico. You can drift the street car for sure, but it's at your own risk with the handbrake.
I know how to drift, don't worry, dude. It's easier downhill than uphill, though. Hope you get some good sleep, Dargoon. Thank you for dropping by again.
Yeah, you're gonna jump over it, like now.
Oh, okay, jumping time, I guess.
Now that's what we call proximity. This type of moment in a video with slow-mo, now that's badass. Remember, align properly to take the rail. We designed this path in reference to hill climbs, hardcore uphill races. But in a volcano, dude, you take it up a notch. Come on, I want to see you flirt with the precipice a little longer. Kill these tires.
This car actually likes to drift when I want it, which is good. Compared to that other bullshit I was dealing with the Japan playlist where it was sliding all the time without a fucking reason. This doesn't slide unless I want it to, so that's good. I get some good rock and roll music going.
Watch out for roadworks, 100 meters ahead.
Oopsie. Car wasn't listening.
Slaloming at high speed through roadworks, jumping over a chopper, that's why Gymkhanas exist. Follow the chopper, the end is right over there.
Okay.
All right, well done. That time attack was crazy and honestly not very easy to negotiate, especially in a 1,000 horsepower Camaro. This machine owes its power to the extremely prominent 632 big block coming through the hood. We also beefed up the drivetrain, specifically going with straight cut gears, because Gymkhana drivers tend to be a little hard on their equipment and break everything. And by the way, we shot a couple highlight videos. I figured you might want to watch them. This race, it had its wow moments, but the others, they're gonna need to be even more spectacular than that. I need you to go pick up this Mitsubishi Evo 9, and then you gotta bring it back to the shop so Ron, the rally guru, and the boys can jump on it and get a build going.
The car Scotto just bought is waiting for you in a parking lot a little further on. You just have to take it back to the Hoonigan HQ so that we can give it their special treatment. Customization is their thing.
Everyone tell Fluffle to refresh the browser to be able to get rid of ads after the sub. Also, thank you for the gifted soup. I don't want to fight you. That fucking rifle. I want to just collect my collectibles. Fuck you. Rifle's like, ah yes, come fight me. I'm like, nah. I'm just here for collectibles. I'm a simple person. Mitsubishi Evo Lancer 9. 999. Scheiße.
We were lucky to find this Evo in this area. It's quite rare in the US, so I had to jump on it. I've told Ron, and the team can't wait to get their hands on it.
Do
And
not
what's
crash the
more,
car.
We've got a sunset and great sound. Everything's smiling on us. Chill out a bit.
Do not crash this, there's a crash. Ayas! I got eine Cola, I'm playing Fortnite, yippee! That's also German. I forgot the exact text of that meme, though.
See, this car doesn't look like much. Just look at the interior. No
Ich
frills,
will
classic
unsere
Japanese
Tournament
minimal.
spielen. No
But there's
Skylight,
always more.
that's much
Mitsubishi
older
gave
one.
us a nice inline four-cylinder with already 280 horsepower. That are gonna turn up a bit.
Only one E before the L.
This bad boy is gonna make
free.
an absolute Gymkhana beast. We just need to give it a Hoonigan touch.
Meine Mutti hat mir Ablau Cola zu trinken. Jetzt kann ich Fortnite zocken und trinke Cola. Yippee! There you go. Butchered the graceful language of German.
I think we add a little carbon to it, a good way to give it some street spirit. Like a carbon hood, roof, and 4 doors. Did I say a little carbon? I meant a lot.
I know that's a newer meme, Vector. You just reminded me of that one.
Creating a Gymkhana car is always exciting. You start with an idea, toss in some passion, fantasy, and insanity, and you get the ultimate car.
I don't actually know the angry German kid meme, I don't think. I might remember it if I see it, but Vector, could you shoot it to me on Discord so I can check it out later? What we do. I just don't know which one. To be fair, there's a lot of angry German kids in the land of memes. You are correct. And then there's that Swedish kid who said the game word. Oh wait, he wasn't a kid.
Finally back to the Hoonigan HQ. Thanks for your help, appreciate it. Ron's inside. He's gonna
I'm
take
glad
care
that
of Mademoiselle.
PewDiePie actually owned up to it and like improved his life with stuff. It's good. It's good to see people actually doing that when they fuck up.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Vacky. Let me check real quick. Oh yeah, I know that. I can instant look at it. I know which one that is. Cool. I'm not playing it because I don't want to get in trouble with any kind of copyright stuff, obviously, but actually, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, it's 4 minutes long, never mind. I wanted to pull it up on stream. No, it's fucking 4 minutes long. Never mind.
You're about to start a new lesson and try new stunts.
You
know the drill by now.
The Audi S1 e-tron Quattro Hoonatron. Audi made this specifically for Hoonigan.
Driving the only electric Hoonigan car, which is probably the most powerful
fluff all food.
Audi Hoonatron.
Ow. Ow. Ow, fuck. This is a cool car. I can bounce live on stream in 4K. I wish I was streaming in 4K.
Second training session. Nobody at dawn. We've got the playground to ourselves. That was a precision strike section. You have to hit the sticks with your car's bumper.
I see.
And that is a wall ride. You know how to drift against gravity? You're gonna learn. Today's all about using the skills you learned before and moving up a gear. New wall ride coming up. Try to skid when you're on top, but be careful. If you take off, you could lose control of your vehicle. All right, let's go again with the precision strike. The trick is not going too fast and just throwing the car in before the first stick. Pull the handbrake if you have to.
There we go. 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 Points. 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 Easy.
Last round, so I don't want to see one stick standing.
Okay, that just combo broke the fucking game. Cool. Hurting, but
The Hoonatron is the most futuristic of all Gymkhana.
no, this is the this is an Audi that was made by Audi itself. This is not the Evo. I would. The Evo will show up later, I imagine. Also, I love how my streaming software turned Aurora's thingy into the color that Aurora is.
But I also think you're starting to finally
Very good.
understand what it is to Gymkhana. Donuts, the wall ride, the grind, they're all technical stunts and difficult to pull off, of course. But the
You can
true
see
value
this is the Las
is
Vegas
expected.
stuff.
Gymkhana is entertainment. The aim is to create the most dramatic and wild moments. It can take anywhere from 6 months to a year for us to gather all of the ideas and locations and everything, but a driver only has a few minutes to make it all work. Come on, check out your moves. The one advantage to EVs is the acceleration and instant torque. No matter the situation, you'll always have enough power to pull off a stunt. As always, we're gonna put your skills to the test. But let's change things up a bit. How about a little of this versus that? Go park the Hoonatron. It's big block versus big block.
Ooh, big block versus big... Kenny blocks cars time. I'm curious which cars these are gonna be. Kenny block, Ken block. Oh yes, give me the pickup.
You've seen how Scotto loves this versus that. We asked Hoonigan if they'd be willing to race one of their creations against one of our own. 50% Hoonigan, 50% Motorfest.
I mean, that's easy. Give me the big Chevy.
The 3100 Big Block Edition. So the Motorfest side, all right.
I'm sorry, but that's a cool fucking car. Wait, the exhausts are in the fucking rear lights. Holy shit. Oh my god, this car.
Wow, the turns are really rough here.
The engine is in the
2 Chevys,
back.
2
I like
big
that.
blocks, but only one winner. It's prophetic. It's a bit of an exaggeration, but I really like the concept of this race.
I think there's an engine in the front and in the back in this car.
Tricky turns are back. We'll fix that at HQ.
I don't like how this car is gripping. It's
second lap.
It feels too light for how big it is.
That is savagery.
Grippy. It feels like it's floating on air. It doesn't feel heavy.
Modifying a classic pickup like the 3100, I admit, it's bold. I'm curious about the time they had to make it. On our side, we built that Camaro kit in 3 weeks. We even had it 3D printed. It's not a cockfight. We agree, but let it be said.
I hope they actually made this thing IRL. Please please Motorfest have made this with Hoonigan. That would have been great. And let them hoon it around.
The decisive lap.
Car slippy. And not in the slip angle sense. Hey, free, Becky.
3,100 reasons to bow out. You made the right choice. Well done.
Awa.
Scotto has decided the format for the next validation event, a race with stunts. This is probably one of the last events before the Gymkhana Motorfest, so you can be sure that Scotto will be paying close attention to your performance.
Bonk. Oh, we're going to drive to each one again, cool.
Just like the volcano, it's a practice run, your final one, so let's see you put those newfound skills to the test. We turned it up a bit this time. You're gonna be racing against other drivers for this one. The car, the track, the electric atmosphere, it's all there. I want to show you how everything works together in Gymkhana. Throw out some crazy tricks, win the race, and I might just consider you for Gymkhana Motorfest. Good luck.
Race Connor. I should have really good acceleration. Nope. No. I have wheel spin.
That's the kind of start that makes me happy. Precision Strike is up next. Remember to adapt your speed and throw your car before the first step. You can either settle for winning the race or try to impress me by doing as many tricks as possible. Not forgetting to blow up your opponents, of course. You're in the lead. Keep it up. Slide left, then slide right.
Getting thunder, yippee.
We've got lightning, red neon light, and the Hunatron. It's a blast. Just what we're looking for in Gymkhana. Create a unique atmosphere.
Wow, jump!
This part is full of turns. The ideal zone for striking and winning bucks.
I just missed the jump, why don't I? Oh well. I get another jump here. But it's fine. I got them. I got your mullah. Now I can just win the race. Fuck you. Screw you! I'm just gonna win. Nyong.
Oh boy! The Gymkhana mine, you have it.
Hello, Colio. Welcome to stream. And good to know that Hoonigan does have a truck like that. Thank you for the knowledge.
Alright, I wanted to play it cool, but color me impressed. You clearly have the drive and the moves we're looking for. But the Hoonitron does make it kind of easy, doesn't it? Its design and inspiration came from one of the most legendary and important rally cars of all time, the S1 E2 Quattro. 2 Formula E engines allow this thing to absolutely incinerate tires. Thing is, you have the skills. See for yourself. Let's go. That's got to be my favorite moment of the race. Nice work, Sport. You finally made it to the big show. My team and the crew at Motorfest are putting on the final details for Gymkhana Motorfest.
Wait, Krennic, you didn't realize that this was an electric car? That I've been driving the whole time? That's why there was no internal combustion engine noise and there was no gears. Yeah, that was fully electric. No ICE. Now this is definitely this is a powerful combustion car.
One more challenge before I give you the keys to the house. Let me clarify. I took the Hoonicorn out for a ride this morning. Not the kind of car you'd expect to take a trip to the seaside, right? So I figured, with that setting, a drift record was the perfect thing to do. You know, casual stuff.
Electric motors have instant torque. They don't need to like get spooled up, basically. So that's what makes EVs so fucking crazy in acceleration. And if you have multiple motors, it's even better, which is why like the performance package on the Tesla is really good. Eh?
You have to beat my score. You really think you can do it? Use all the elements. Grind, donut, everything you've learned is worth points.
I don't know where to. This park is so open, there's so many things I could keep doing. God damn it! I don't know where to go. There we go. As a wall ride is like the easiest fucking point to notice earlier. Oh, no, not if I do that.
Only 30 seconds left. Only 25 seconds left.
There we go.
Only 20 seconds? I'm kidding. I'll stop doing that. It's not fair.
There we go. Also, yeah,
All right, I gotta admit, you got me on that one. You definitely shredded like your life depended on it. And you left your mark all over the barnyard. We appreciate that.
it was kind of crazy first time electric cars came around to electric bikes because they just sneak up on you when you're on your bike. Like, you don't hear them, but they are so fast.
You've done it. You're a Gymkhana driver now. Finish the playlist. Gymkhana Motorfest, here we come.
Especially those electric mopeds, you just don't hear them. Last event.
My random access memory still holds a record of hearing Scotto say that it took a lot of preparation to become a Gymkhana driver. But no doubt you're more than ready.
Also,
you've taken up all the challenges given by Hoonigan. Now it's time to lead your own Gymkhana.
Also, Krennic, this is the race with the upgraded Evo.
This is what you've been waiting for, isn't it? To become a Gymkhana master. Motorfest allowed us to spice up the island with a huge Gymkhana grid playground and create the most entertaining race ever, littered with the craziest and wildest stunts that we could think of. All right, this is your moment. Drive as accurate as possible. It's your performance that'll make it exceptional. Remember that Evo 9? Well, Ron and the boys finally finished building it. And to christen it, I think we make it your machine for Gymkhana Motorfest. I think it's time to rip it.
Yes, the Can Block Forever, good. Can Block Forever license
your car,
plate.
Your moment, your Gymkhana. And I'm not gonna be holding your hand for this one. Just do what you have learned.
In memory of Can Block.
We're gonna film this race. It's too important. All I ask is that you go all the way to get the dopest shots we can get. Grind all the rails, burn it to the rims, and jump your heart out.
Yes, they do reinforce the bottom. They also use the reinforced bottoms to skip the car over water. Like, that's actually something they did. So that it wouldn't, like, go under, it would, like, bounce on top of the water.
You're gonna love what's beyond the lighthouse.
Is that an aircraft carrier? Yes, it fucking is.
That was a close call.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
And if you think this is ridiculous, this is the level of shit they actually did IRL. So, yes, it is ridiculous, but they actually did crazy shit like this. And I respect them a lot for it.
Knock yourself out. I need intravenous tricks. That's it. Gymkhana mastery.
Oh, only 1 second. Oh, that was tight. I took a little extra time stunting around. Oops.
That was dope. And I'm not gonna use too many adjectives here. We'll just let the footage speak for itself. Now, let me introduce Gymkhana Motorfest, featuring the Evo 9, starring you. That's right.
That was quick. I already received my payment from Stream Elements, even though they said it was going to take up to 5 business days. It took a few hours. So that's working just fine. Very pog.
The Evo 9, you'll be driving it because you earned it.
I was wondering why my banking app was like, you got shit. Well, now I know why. Because I got money. Mullah.
a gymkhana with this car, you have a unique bond with it. The Lancer Evo 9 Hoonigan version is your gymkhana car forever. Congratulations!
And I don't care for this cutscene because it's the same cutscene every fucking time. Why you do this to me? Ba, ba, ba. There you go, there's your Evo. Can block forever. I received the RC car, which I think that RC car is a DLC car, so that I need to double check actually now. I think I needed it for this. No, that's a different one. Okay. Which I think is DLC as well, so yeah, that requires Season Pass 3. I don't have. But the benefit of the season passes is if you get one later, then it covers all the previous ones, and there's one that, I don't know, something for in the future to check out. I have rewards apparently.
New challenges unlocked.
It's toasty here today and tomorrow as well, Vector. It's gonna be up to... it's going to be up to... 33 Celsius. Fun. Wait, I can buy a season pass car? Oh, I didn't know. So you get it with the season pass, but you can also just buy it with in-game currency? 1 second, that... Huh? Hold up. This one I can't get, but... Where is it? There was one that I wanted to get. This one. Yeah, that's season pass locked. So certain ones are season pass locked and others you can buy. I don't know, that's confusing. Oh well. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Beamer. The embed.
Hello, my name is Mark. I'm the spokesperson of BMW Group Classic. If you buy a BMW, in my perspective, you want to drive. You want to feel the drive. You want to have a sheer driving machine.
Lightly toasted marshmallow.
you feel it and you love it and you don't want to stop it because it's so cool. It's always on the edge, but you have to be able to handle it.
Legendary letters. BMW. A playlist to discover what ultimate driving feels like.
Ma.
What an impressive sports car you're driving. It certainly sets the tone for the first event. But that's not the first vehicle you're going to drive in this race. Motorfest and BMW have something else in mind. Something truly special.
Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. The BMW 3.0 CSL.
Talking about the most favorite car is very difficult because the heritage is so amazing. But if you ask me for my personal opinion, it should be a BMW 3.0 CSL. And it was the very first car, the BMW Motorsport GmbH, tuned for professional racing. In every facet, it's very interesting and amazing. It was, for example, the most successful touring car of the 1970s. It was the very first car to wear the famous M stripes. So this is the real starting point of the whole legacy of BMW M. This is such a great heritage and legacy.
All right, let's do this. Eyes up, stay focused, and put in the best possible performance. You've got to live up to this car's reputation. She's a legend, you know. Okay. It's probably something you hear quite a lot at Motorfest, I know, but you gotta believe me.
I don't like how the hands don't really sync up with the steering motions I'm making, so
After BMW became popular in the 60s, their cars were more and more used by private motorsport teams, but they still didn't have their own racing division. So they started one in 1972. They called it BMW Motorsport, simply BMW M now. And that was their first car, the 3.0 CSL. And I mean, what a car. First off, she's absolutely stunning. Look at the iconic M colors on her body. Look at her shapes. Look at the perfection of her design. And more importantly, she's so light and powerful, she won 6 consecutive European Championship titles. Yeah. She's the most impressive of her times, and I can't believe how lucky you are to feel her in action on such a beautiful racetrack.
Okay, lady.
And I'm Anna, by the way. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I've been racing professionally for what, 10 years now? More if you count the karting when I was a teen. As you may have guessed, I have a soft spot for BMW. That's why I've been asked to host this playlist. I've never raced for them officially, though. But life's long, so who knows?
Oh, motorbike.
And here we go. I bet you didn't expect to ride a motorcycle for the second lap, did you? But actually, bikes are a really important part of BMW history. Did you know the first ground vehicle they ever built was actually a motorcycle? It was in 1923. Yeah, I know I sound nerdy right now. one you're riding is the S1000RR. It's what we call a superbike. Superbikes are extremely powerful, technologically advanced motorcycles that are relatively light for the speed they can reach. They're designed for both track and road use. And yours is the 2015 edition of the S1000RR. It's still pretty great, as you can see for yourself, but since then, they've released many more powerful editions.
Yes, get some Pepsi. I don't know about bottles or cans though, so you decide which one you prefer to get. I like the idea of cans in the summer, like I mentioned before, so maybe we should just stick to that idea. There we go.
Finally, the BMW M Hybrid V8. What a beast. Released in 2023, this car has been built for endurance races, such as the 24 Hours of Le Mans, my area of expertise.
This car
An
drives
endurance
really
car has to
nice.
strike the right balance between performance and stability. They must go as fast as possible and yet be able to hold up over time. And the same goes for you. If you're the racer inside the car, you must stay at the top of your game for a very long time while constantly making strategic choices. But today we're only doing a short race, so never mind that. Just focus on being the best. The Hybrid V8 will do the rest. And that's it for the first glimpse into BMW's history.
I'm so sorry Aurora, to hear that you can't even take lunch. Oh. They should hire one more person besides you and the other one. Like, holy shit. Let it burn.
Toronto CSL was the big surprise of the first event. Did you enjoy driving it? I'm sure you did. Let's go to Maui, where the rest of the playlist will take place.
Canadian work law doesn't protect the same way.
The BMW 3 Series is a core product of the BMW AG. It's all we are talking about. And the BMW M3 E30 is the peak development of this whole series. If you talk about the sport evolution, it's a very special car. It was much more lighter than the normal BMW M3. It has more horsepower. And it was only available in 2 colors. So these are all aspects which make the car very special.
Much more lighter. Also, I just have oat bars that I eat for lunch. It's quick and easy, and you can keep it in your backpack and don't need to eat it up. I don't understand why people have struggled with needing to heat up their lunch when my lunch has, like, for most of my life, my lunch has been cold. Like, I'm not used to having a warm lunch.
Now with the M3, we're touching on an important part of BMW's history, the 3 Series, the face of the brand. So, as you may know, since the early 70s, BMW has been dividing its models into 8 different series. The 3 is without question the most popular of them all. The one you're driving is the E30. It's the second in this prestigious line, and an instant hit in 1982. Not just for car enthusiasts, no, but for the mass market as well. They sold over 2 million. That's huge, especially since they weren't cheap. But this car deserved it. It truly did. For sure, it was the most powerful sedan available at the time. So, when BMW Motorsport needed to put a new car on the track, it was obvious they would create one based on the E30 and make it even better. And that's how we got the first M3 ever. We spoke earlier of the success of the 3.0 CSL, but it was nothing compared to what this car achieved. She's simply the most successful touring car in motorsport history. She has more than 1,400 victories. yeah, I promise you. She won everything. Rallying, endurance racing, but also BMW's most beloved tournaments. The DTM, the German Touring Car Championship.
DTM is not what it used to be.
The funny story is that BMW had to build 5,000 street legal cars and sell them to the public just so they could compete. And they did it. But they were skeptical at first because they thought it would never sell. Of course, they were wrong. They've sold 3 times more than expected. Whatever the model, the E30 has left its mark on a generation. She's loved by underground communities for tuning, for drifting, but you can even see her on album covers and rap videos. She's a cultural phenomenon.
I get them from a specific store where I can bulk buy them, so that helps with the cost. But yeah, inflation sucks ass.
Great run. It's wonderful to see.
I love having a hair on my hand that itches my hand. Oh god. Echt. Done.
It's time to continue our journey into BMW's history. This time we're going for a BMW Z. Do you know what the Z stands for? It means Zukunft, future in German. I guess it's BMW's way of promising they'll always keep innovation and experimentation in sight. No special words from Mark, but don't worry, Anna has a lot to say about this car.
Why do I have Eurovision stuck in my head out of nowhere? Oh.
The Z4. For a few moments, let's put aside vehicles designed for extreme racing and enjoy just driving for the pleasure of driving. Well, I mean, you still have an aggressive opponent in this race, of course. Where's the fun without one? BMW Z models are what we call roadsters. Two-seaters made for relaxing behind the wheel, appreciating the scenery, and the thrill of speed. And look at that. We just have the perfect spot and the perfect weather to enjoy this ride. The only thing you're missing is the wind in your hair. But you are driving a coupe cabriolet, so I guess you could theoretically enjoy the open air if you wanted to. Your car is the Z4 E89, a very cool model for two major reasons. Number one is the very first BMW to have been designed by two women, Juliana Blasi for the exterior and Nadia Arnault for the interior. They wanted to break the classic roadster image with a car inspired by the human body, athletic and beautiful, designed for all driving enthusiasts. And number two, the E89 has indeed been adapted into a real racing car, the famous, beautiful, and successful Z4 GT3. That's an obvious part of my passion for this car. I own the car you're driving. And did I forget to tell you that? I know what you're thinking. It's not as sporty as the others. And that's true. But on weekends, where I'm far away from the races, it's the perfect car for open roads.
The Z4 GT3 was actually my most used car in the previous game, funnily enough. Also, I tend to also buy things on sale when it's like a 1+1 for free deal or whatever.
Would you say the same?
It's just better to look out for those things, saves a bunch of money. And yeah. I can't embrace Eastern Europe because that would get me in trouble with the authorities. So, no theft allowed in this household,
It's going to be
unfortunately.
really different from the previous ones.
Hello, BMW Duo Sport time. Honestly, I could not steal stuff either, Vector.
That's what I call a jump. I'm glad you survived that one.
One of my former friends, who is a veteran, whose veteran's paycheck is kind of shit, what he would use to say is he would take the veteran discount.
Hold on tight.
AKA he would steal
more
shit.
dangerous than it looks.
And I'm like, I get it, like, it sucks that that's a thing you need to do, but also, don't do that.
Awesome! It's for these unique moments that we all like to go off-roading from time to time. I gotta admit, it's not where I'm at my best, but I really wanted to get off the beaten track at least once during this playlist. BMW and off-roading have a strong history. They were famous in the Dakar Rally in the 80s, and they've been building bikes designed for the wilderness ever since. Your ride is one of them. It's an R1200 GS, and at BMW, every bike marked with the GS letters is a bike made for adventure. And adventures, they can happen anywhere, you know? On the edge of the unknown, or just down the street from your house. So they need to be prepared for every occasion. They're built for both city riders and budding explorers.
Dual
to be
sport.
fair, this one's being prepped by Motorfest, so it's a little more suited for the extreme conditions than the ones you could find in a regular shop. But you see what I mean.
I will catch up with chat once I'm done with this race, because there's a lot of shit that has been said. I'm not able to keep up because I'm bouncing around a lot, we go. Oh yeah, discount shopping is also the Dutch mindset. We have such a discount mindset that grocery stores actually increase the average price of things just so they can have more discounts. So if you just do normal grocery shopping, it's more expensive here compared to, say, Germany. But if you actually look out for the discounts, it's way cheaper than Germany. It's so fucking weird. Also... yeah, also, if you live with a disability or live with as a veteran or whatever, usually there are some programs that you can apply for to get cheaper housing or something else in a bunch of countries, so try to figure that out. Don't resort to theft.
Our next race will be once again focused on
not worth
BMW
it.
M vehicles. Speaking of which, do you know where the famous M colors come from? That combination of blue, purple and red?
Oh yeah, but here disability doesn't apply to me despite me being very disabled. It's very restricted here. Why am I struggling to get by? Because,
Look at that lineup. We're up against BMW's finest. A collection of some of the latest M models. See that white car? That's an M8. A 625 horsepower monster made for everyday use. And the dark gray one over there? An M5 CS. We'll talk about her later. But let's just say that this series has been producing missiles since the 70s and is not about to stop. The other ones are M2s and M4s. They come from series born in 2013 and 2014. Racing them is gonna be tough. The road is narrow with a lot of sharp bends and not many places to accelerate.
but basically for me, the
You have to use the occasional straights with guts and confidence. Clearly my kind of track.
So I can't apply for unemployment because I live for free. The only way to get unemployment is if you live by yourself, but how the fuck are you supposed to live by yourself if you have no income? I can't apply to any rent stuff. It makes no sense, the system here.
To give you a fair chance of winning, we put you behind the wheel of the fastest production car BMW has ever made. The M4 CSL. Yeah, you heard me. A CSL. BMW only made 3 of these in 50 years. The first one was the 3.0 you drove earlier, and this is the third.
Yeah, it's stupid.
And to make it even more prestigious, you can even notice a special emblem on her body celebrating BMW M's 50th anniversary. So the real question is, does she live up to the CSL legacy? Well, she hits 200 kilometers per hour in only 10 seconds and holds the BMW record on the famous Nürburgring circuit. What more is there to say? You better win with a car like that.
Fluffle, that sounds like a fantastic time, and that sounds like it only is a few months less than what you experience here. If you do it here, it's the same shit, just takes longer even.
Competition,
fucking funny.
And lightweight. I hope you felt that DNA at every turn.
Some people, it takes up to 2 to 3 years to get evaluated. Some people even longer. It's fucking retarded. And if you're former military and you're disabled, then it can take up to 10 years. Yes, you heard that right, up to 10 years. Because you have to do it through the veteran affairs stuff that we have here. Because they have their own doctors, we can't trust your doctor.
Okay, be careful. This outrun requires your utmost concentration. One mistake or two, and you're sure to lose. Stay sharp. I won't distract you too much, but I still gotta talk about that spaceship you're driving. Yeah, I'm sorry to call it that, but I'm sure you were thinking the same thing. And hey, I don't mean it in a bad way. I love the way she looks. The BMW i8 is a car that stands out from the crowds. It's actually hard to believe she's indeed a production car and not just a concept. Like, it's crazy how futuristic she looks, even though she was revealed more than 10 years ago.
Yeah, she's also almost the most
of her colors highlights
shitty production cars ever.
And there's something about the way she's shaped that makes her intriguing and elegant at the same time.
Yeah, it's a very pretty car, right? Ah, yes, let's put an inline 4 in it and like a shitty hybrid engine.
Those U-shaped taillights give her so much
So
personality.
it's so underpowered for how it looks. This car is meh. Don't sue me, BMW.
You might be wondering what's the story behind that car. Well, it all goes back to the early 2010s when BMW i was created to develop a range of electric and hybrid vehicles within the brand. Only 2 models came out of it, the compact i3 and the i8, the sports car you're driving.
Calling this a sports car is a stretch. Jesus Christ. It looks sporty, it is not sporty in practice.
There were never any others because they updated their strategy. Rather than creating a separate lineup, they now implement their technologies into their main series. A smart move, I guess. But I would have loved to see more cars like this one.
Also, you needed a helmet to get in. Like, you would bonk your head against the windshield, unironically, while getting into this.
Congrats! I knew the clock wouldn't outrun you.
One second. BMW i8 horsepower. It has 369 horsepower. And a 3-cylinder engine that produces 228 horsepower by itself. Which means it's basically fuck all. Let me just pull this up real quick. Here we go. Only safe way to get into an i8.
And a lot of people will say it's difficult to get in and out of, but owners will agree with me that there is a special knack to it. First of all, you put on your get-in helmet.
Yeah.
And voila, it's as easy as that. And there's even a special bit here to place it once you're done. And a lot of people...
You're welcome. Holy shit. You need your get-in helmet for that car. Why do I not like that car? Because it's designed like shit. It's not a good car. Like, what the fuck? I knew a lot of what was happening during COVID because I lived in the town that the CDC was in, well, the Dutch CDC. And I knew several people who worked there, so I had a bit of inside knowledge.
For the whole BMW AG.
Things I probably shouldn't have known.
The image and the reputation BMW M has created is always related
people
to
needed someone to
and
talk to. It was
performance.
a mess. Political mess.
The hugest separations between maybe other manufacturers is the fact that a BMW is always sporty. The customer expects a sort of sportiness. He wants to drive it, he wants to feel the passion behind the wheel. And this is BMW.
I mean, I know a lot of people, but doesn't mean that
Get ready.
It's really a connection.
The weather is perfect for going on a long road trip.
I just know that when shit's happening, basically, that's the extent of the connection. It doesn't help me get a job
and it's your job to drive them
or anything else. I wish it fucking was.
You remember what CS means?
No, I just hear a lot of things.
The sportiest editions of BMW M.
That's about the extent of it. But yeah, I do know a lot of people in different industries.
As you can see, we didn't even bother to close the roads, so you'll have to deal with the traffic. But you have no trouble dodging it, right?
It's my Dutch power. Like, one of the people I knew was a furry who used to work inside of one of the labs inside of the building, so that was like random connections happen. Ugh, I hate this. Oh, the cars are so in the way.
That wasn't an easy start, but you managed it like
oh, goals, we're only 20% into the race. What the fuck?
You probably recognize the car you're driving. It's the M5 F90 CS, the one you went up against a bit earlier. The 5 Series is the oldest in the history of BMW. Not the oldest car, of course, but the first series they launched when they started this classification in the 70s. It's just crazy how much power there is in a car like that. She weighs almost 2 tons, and she's over 5 meters long. And in spite of that, she has 635 horsepower and can reach 100 kilometers per hour in only 3 seconds. For a sedan, wow. Like, imagine taking your kids to school with this. The temptation to step on the gas is way too strong. She might be too dangerous for your own good. However, her design is, well, let's just say it's not my favorite, but I see why people love it. It's just not sporty enough for my taste. But I must admit, I love the golden bronze color they added to the rims and front grille. That's her signature. It's so cool.
I wanted to talk. Guess I can't talk. Bruh! But where am I supposed to go? There's literally no space! Bruh! Why?
And now we have an M3 G80 CS from 2023. We've come a long way since the E30.
That's such a... What was that traffic, man? Game, why you do this to me?
Don't you think it looks a lot like the M4 CSL? On the front end, mostly. Well, that's normal. Actually, the 3 and 4 series share the same engine and chassis base. Before 2014, the 3 series models were released in a large number of variations. Ugh, like too many variations. So ultimately, they decided to make things clearer. On the one side, there's the 3 series with sedans and estate cars, and on the other, the 4 series with coupes and cabriolets. And that's the main difference between the two.
Itch. Yeah, I don't know how I have these connections. I am bad at establishing connections, but I end up making them because people end up talking to me, and I'm apparently a person people like talking to. I don't know. Just happens.
What do you think about her design? Personally, I love how aggressive she looks. The size of the double kidney grille divides BMW fans, but I think it gives her so much character.
And I'm glad my server is a place where you guys are able to be social and meet people. The only thing I'm missing is someone who, like a submariner. I still have never been friends with someone who has worked on a submarine. Like, to complete my bingo card, I need that. I know a lot of people that work Air Force and Army. But no, I don't know anyone Navy. Funnily enough. So how long is this race? Holy fuck. A guy named Wesley. Well, he might be one of the people that I got art with that I never really talked with. Don't do that often, but sometimes. I don't recognize the name anyways. Maybe I'm just stupid. It could be true that I'm stupid. I am certified stupid. Instant oversteer car.
The icing on the cake. The brand new M2 G87 CS from 2025. And you can try her here exclusively for the first time. BMW are so proud of her that they regard her as part of the BMW 2002 Turbo Heritage, and now it's one of the most beloved cars of the 70s.
Stretchy. Ow. Pain. My back is hurting a little because I worked out my back today, so
does
muscle
she
soreness.
deserve this honorific comparison? I'll let you drive her for a bit, before giving my opinion.
Not back pain, muscle back pain.
Don't forget to stretch.
I just stretch, you fucking dipshit. It's fine. Ah. Fucking white creature. Wait, is Wesley the guy with the brown colored fox that has like a bunch of art with what's her name? Gabby? Yeah, Gabby, the white and white creature with blue hair with the bird. Yeah, then I know exactly who you're talking about. I've never interacted with them, but I now know what you mean with like Pop Zone. Like, yeah, they get a lot of art. Both of those people get a lot of art. Way more than I do. Jesus. I wish I had that kind of money. I guess if you work in the Navy, then and you don't have any housing costs because you're living on base or on a fucking boat, then that's just that. Just throw everything in savings, spend it on furry porn, invest a little. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. My best guess is that it's just an integral part of the character, so it needs to be there. Like there's a few people that have that kind of thing with like little creatures, or like me with my collar. That's my best guess. I have art with Gabby.
Look how fast she can go. She's
but it was like a
the
big
fastest
group
M2
YCH.
But what I love most about her is her uncompromising design. People will be divided just like the M3 and M4, but I'm a fan. I mean, look at this. It's her production form, and it already looks like a professional tuner has fitted her with one of the coolest kits around. It's probably too soon to say, but I think she's my fave. Among the three of them, of course. I think it's simply more fun to drive.
And the group I see is just specifically with, like, the character my character is interacting with is someone I knew. We were coordinating bidding on it, basically, to make sure we got art together. From an artist we really wanted to get art from, so, you know. Coincidence that Gabby was there. Right. There we go. Fucking 14 minutes race.
Our BMW M2 CS, a legend in the making.
Yeah, that's the only art I ever got from Rory. Initially, my 3D model was supposed to be made by them, but they never were able to figure out the hair stuff. It's a limitation. Boring. Come on! Skip the cutscene already. Nope, not allowed. I will tell you this, if that's both of your reasons for becoming popular, then I'm probably gonna stop talking to both of you, because if you're doing it for the attention, then go fuck yourself. Also, being popular isn't that fun. It really isn't worth it.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Gets out. Like, I accidentally became popular as a very introverted person. Like, I embraced the... I embrace the fact that I get to have friends with... I became friends with people that are also popular, that aren't really seeking the popularity. And it's been pleasant to be around people that kind of have that mindset of not caring about it. With artists, obviously, I do understand it because it is their business. So, you know, being known is kind of part of it. But if you just want to get commissions and stuff, then don't worry. Get what you like. Don't worry about the attention it gets from others. If you're doing it for the attention from others, then... yeah, it's not a good idea. Also, hello, Boop. Hi. Yeah, probably best not to get into. What the hell are you? I has orange wheels and green. That's so... Yeah, my streams has been going pretty good, actually. I've been enjoying it. It's giving me something to do, a bit of purpose. Instead of sitting here all day doing fuck all while dealing with medical appointments. Whenever they come up, but if I don't have anything coming up, then Wait, this is a supercar blondie? Oh, that's funny.
How amazing is What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie. I'm here to make you discover the rarest and most inconceivable cars on this planet. We're talking getting up close and personal. I'm joining the Motorfest adventure with one goal in mind. Gather the best concept cars ever made and put you in the driver's seat. Check this out, guys. Ready? For the first time, we are unleashing these dream cars and putting them to the test. And it's up to you to unlock their full potential. After all, this is no regular motor show. This is Motorfest. The future awaits. Are you ready?
Actually,
Supercar Blondie and her crew are waiting for you, ready to give you a real taste of the future.
that was actually a thing that happened with me, Boop. One of my artist friends that I commissioned regularly told me that because I commission other big artists, they ended up like compare themselves to the other artists I commission because, well, you give them money and you give me money, so therefore I'm comparing yada yada yada, and that's just such a toxic mindset, honestly. And it's the same with popularity, like the amount of times people have compared me to other popular furries is annoying as fuck. Like, I am so different from the next person, and half the popular people in the fandom don't want to be popular, they just want people to approach them like normal people and just say hello, how you doing, and just vibe. Don't treat us in a special way, right? Do give us money though, like commission Boop, throw money at me, that kind of thing. That we appreciate that when it's our job, you know. But ultimately, popularity is not something you should do to gain any sort of like influence over other people, or get attention or anything like that. It's like a horrible way to get what you want. And Aurora, you said that you wanted to become a pirate software type person without the controversy. I will tell you this much. I have more controversy behind me than pirate software has. Just by the sake of how drama-filled this furry fandom is. Like, me being popular has caused me to be a part of so much drama that's just soul-crushing and emotionally, I do not wish to be part of it, but I just get dragged into it. Like, I'm not I have been the instigator, I think, twice. Like, I've said some shit I shouldn't have. That's fair, right? That everyone does that, but so much drama happens around us as more popular individuals. Artists also deal with a fuck ton of drama around them for no reason. Like, so fucking... This furry fandom is such a pain. Honestly. I mean, the short of the drama is that some popufurs were after me because they didn't like me. That's it. I made up with one of the popufurs that I did actually, like, bullshit with. Look, so we are good now. But some of the other ones I have never interacted with even. Like, they just call shit out of nowhere because, hey, I'm popular, so I'm gonna call shit because haha, funny. And then I am over here stressing the shit out of myself. Oh, something with Dutch popufurs was something completely different. That was me That was a situation with attempted rape. And because they were popular first, they got away with it. That was when I was still a wee little furry. I was 19 years old.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie here in Hawaii at Motorfest, and I'm ready to introduce our very
Yeah, popular first and artists
supercars.
get away with a
I
lot
reckon
of
if we're gonna do
terrible
this,
shit as
we
well.
gotta
As an
start
FYI.
with our first theme, concept cars by Lamborghini. Right. You can choose between the very rarely seen Lamborghini Egoista or the I cannot believe this is real Terzo Millennio, and just feel what it's like to set them free in this world. You think you're ready? Let's go.
Yeah, I avoid the local furry scene as well as much as I can. The only local furries I have met have been Boop and then Krennic, who is literally like far, far away. And then I will probably meet Dovsta one day because Dovsta is so fucking close to me.
Terzo Millennio, the most futuristic Lambo ever made. And let's be honest, you can never go wrong with a Lamborghini.
But yeah, furries love the drama, so I stick to my own bubbles. Yes, Krennic, you are a furry artist, but you're not a furry, right? I forgot. You silly
Hey
bean.
guys, it's Supercar Blondie back on the field where we're following one of the most promising drivers of the festival for some serious
Furry
concept car
adjacent.
action. Say hi to the driver, guys. Ah, so this is how Motorfest does things. Well, we're gonna get along just fine.
Oh fuck. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! That's not how I drive.
Alright,
Don't look at the chat while driving at high speeds, no.
Lamborghini to really high speeds
That's right.
and reach each checkpoint on time. Which means going fast, maintaining that speed no matter what, and also not running out of time. Alright, as far as I know, this first route starts with a wide road with no sharp turns, so there's no problem going all out with that Lambo.
Oh, Boop. You have brought me with an idea, 1 second. Let me get rid of this. And let me get this out. There you go. You're welcome. Yes. Great minds think alike. I love that toggle. I broke it at some point. It's supposed to have a different texture on the hat, but... Yeah, I just stick to my own bubble and like have...
But be careful, the road gets narrower just down the way.
Interact with my friends and just have a good time, you know? And you do the same, but just spend time with friends, have a good time, don't worry about the drama.
Designs on the track. Look at that gate, it looks so cool.
I mean, you're...
You see, it's super tight here, and at 300, this makes a huge difference.
Fluffle, you're already in my bubble by the fact of being in my server. I guess my bubble has expanded a little bit because of the streaming stuff.
Check out the sun bouncing off that car. Doesn't it just give you the feels?
And it's been nice meeting new people this way. Oh god, this track is very intense, so I can't read chat right now. Sorry. We'll have to check once over to the finish line. Finish line.
Alright, there's the finish, guys. Enjoy these last few seconds.
There we go.
There you go, guys. The Lamborghini Terzo Millennio like you've never seen it before.
And yeah, Boop, social media is really stressful. But like I mentioned earlier, if you're an artist, it's kind of something you have to do, unfortunately. And I don't find it a pleasant thing you have to do, but it is a thing.
The Italian bull never ceases to amaze. Catch a...
At least if you want to make it your living, right? Or have like a bigger audience.
Warm-up is over. It's now time for a duel.
Okay, we will try this car now, I guess.
So you'll be driving the Lambo Egoista for this race. Buckle up, let's do this. All right, it's face-off time, and you chose the Lamborghini Egoista, which literally translates to selfish. It is the ultimate one-seater hypercar. It's all about you and the car. Let me tell you a little bit about it. It was unveiled for the manufacturer's 50th anniversary. Just like an F1 car, it features a jet fighter-style cockpit and no doors, which means you're gonna have to limber up so you can jump in and out of this beast. And of course, there's only one of these babies in the world, so even if you have the money to buy it, doesn't mean you can. Like its designer once said, this is hedonism taken to the extreme. Right, it's time to be selfish. Let's let this one loose.
Okay. Cool intro. And yeah, Boop, you do have some good social media characters. It's kind of why I accidentally became big, because Sky is just popular on social media. People like her. I don't know why. Don't question it. And Maya is surprisingly popular. Meanwhile, Ira is popular for like slice of life stuff. Meanwhile, Ilya is popular with the gay crowd. Makes sense. Fucking dragon goat guy that's has muscle but is also skinny. Fucking plunk. Kind of funky. And Pinky exists, I guess. Pinky is not a social media kind of character, it's a comfort character.
Alright, we're filming all of this, and wow, that view, isn't it awesome? Alright, I've been told that path is a little more technical. Give us a good show, but, you know, watch your turns. Keep your wits about you. Not to make you nervous, but these cars must not, under any circumstance, end up in a ditch. They're worth millions of dollars.
They're both really good characters. I can't blame you for that one.
This race is unprecedented. These two incredible cars going head to head. We've got to go for it.
I have the problem of I need the 5 characters because of the my mental. They are an embracement of my mental health stuff regarding multiple personalities, so it became a comfort thing. It's really nice to have like the individual personalities have their own representation. So that's been nice to embrace. Not being afraid of embracing something like that has been doing me so much good. And the same with like the non-binary stuff, just unashamedly, I am non-binary, everything I do is gay, haha.
What's your car?
I don't know, androgyny is such a fabulous thing.
You can wipe your brow because we're finally out of these curves. Now's a good time to throw down that foot.
Be gay, do crime. I need a Be Gay, do crime sticker actually at some point. I'm glad you have, Boo. It seems to have been doing you good from what I have observed from a bit more of a distance as of late.
A design coming straight from space.
Don't let your guard down. We're just getting started.
Also, yes, I talked over her. I don't. Oh, fucking Bugatti time. Ah, yes, it's
Your
Arab
dream cars
Prince time.
experience moves forward with our second theme, Dream Bugattis.
What's up, guys? The show continues, and we're not slowing down. Another dream.
What is that
manufacturer
ugly
has linked us
thing?
Two unbelievable concept cars. Elegant, impressive, and elusive. We're talking about the Bugatti Veyron Barchetta and the one and only Bugatti La Voiture Noire. Which car are you going to pick? One of the toughest decisions for sure. This is Dream Cars Part 2. Choose, drive, and make us fly.
I like this more than that, Jesus. Oh, that red car is ugly.
The Bugatti La Voiture Noire. Let me tell you more about this incredible car.
Yeah. Very expensive crooks. To be fair, I kind of unironically like
back for a
crooks.
new round, and it's all about Bugattis this time. Two exquisite hypercar concepts. And if you're anything like me, you're gonna love this.
Yeah, they are very comfy. And they are durable, so they will last you a lifetime. Well, not a lifetime, but they'll last you for a long, long time, which is very nice.
In and out of the city in just seconds. You know, not all concept cars have finished interiors, but the cars we've chosen really do, and you've got to see them. My tip would be to switch to the cockpit view to take a closer look. This is your chance to admire the incredibly futuristic interior as well.
I don't
get
care,
too
lady.
distracted, of course. You still got to stay on the road.
Mwah, mwah. I like Supercar Blondie's videos sometimes. She does good actual YouTube content on fancy cars. And she got invited once to drive some, I think it was Formula E. She knows her stuff, just it's a bit cringe-worthy when it comes to Bugattis. I don't like Bugattis.
Just a few more checkpoints. We've got to keep up the pace. Noir, the only one of its kind. It's absolutely incredible.
Wait, they announced Unreal 6 engine with Rocket League? What?
Veyron versus Noir. There's a certain ring to it, don't you think?
That's
Well, guess
crazy.
what? That's our next headline. Do you think you're up to the job?
my computer struggles to run Unreal Engine 5. Like, I was playing Subnautica 2 the other day on stream and my computer was just lagging the fuck out because it was CPU limited. It's so poorly optimized. It's so weird. I just refuse to play it at this point. Like, unless they improve it, I'm not gonna play it. Hey, Fluffle, you haven't annoyed anyone. See you later, alligator.
The Bugatti La Voiture Noire, the one and only. Great choice.
What's up, guys? It's Supercar Blondie here with you in Hawaii, and you're about to drive the stunning Bugatti La Voiture Noire. This is a car with a $20 million price tag. Only one car was ever made, and the name literally translates to the black car, but it sounds way better in French. This car is inspired by one of the rarest Bugattis, the Type 57 SC Atlantic, the last all-black Atlantic that was ever made, and it's been missing since World War II. Now, a more modern, futuristic take on that car is back. Are you ready to get behind the wheel? Let's go.
Also, do you guys know about how all the Subnautica drama that happened before it released? With people getting fired and stuff so they wouldn't have to be paid out bonuses? That was also a crazy thing.
Hey guys, did you like our previous run? Then you're in for a treat. Same deal. After showing off, time for a proper face-off, Motorfest style.
But like...
We're talking above 350 kilometers an hour here, so you better know what you're doing.
Subnautica 2 has extremely poor single-core performance. Which is fucking crazy. Why is the whole physics engine running off of one core on the CPU? Like, what the fuck? And also it has a 93% positive review rate on Steam. I don't get it. Are people just fucking chilling out? Like, that's how it feels. It doesn't feel like they're doing it for... They're getting good reviews because of it being a good game. Because it's poorly optimized, and if I can't run it with my system, and Boop can't run it with their system, then a lot of people can't run it properly, right?
The Veyron and La Voiture Noire, these cars are at the pinnacle of luxury, and yet they're also defined by their incredible power.
Multi-threading is hard for certain calculations, yes. But for what Subnautica is trying to do, multi-threading isn't as difficult to do. Because they can run different elements off of different threads. They don't have the whole engine like Factorio needs to do all calculations through one thread organically. So Factorio had to put in a fuck ton of effort to multi-thread their game because otherwise it just doesn't function properly. If you get really...
Third lap, guys. These two Bugattis aren't done yet.
But Factorio made it work, and Shapes 2 also didn't multi-thread at the start of the game, but Shapes 2 successfully multi-threaded their game. And those are way smaller dev teams than fucking Subnautica 2. So how does Subnautica 2 not have the capability when Shapes 2 and Factorio did? I don't get it. And the logic in yeah, satisfactory as well. And their engines are way more complex when it comes to all their shit than what Subnautica needs to do. But for some reason, Subnautica is this bad.
Use the car's full potential. Unleash it. No regrets. Go for it, driver.
Like, it makes no sense. I know it's not easy, but like, you have the fucking budget to do it. You're one of the biggest indie games in history of indie games. Well, Aurora, want to know why I'm outraged? The people that got fired because of the lawsuit got control of the IP and got back into the game. Like, they got back into the studio got to run the whole thing, the publisher was just the publisher, they didn't get any say anymore. And the studio was allowed to release the game whenever they wanted in early access. They decided to release this game in early access this broken. Shapes 2 had multi-threading before it even went into the 1.0 version. Like, I don't get it. It's so weird to me. Yeah, and factory games do rely more on calculations than the Subnautica. How does Subnautica should be able to run off a single core, honestly, if they optimized it, but they didn't.
We're staying in France.
So you could have easily multi-threaded it or made it better, but like, if I recall correctly, it runs the entire physics engine plus two other things off of the same core.
The third and final part
So
of our dream cars
you can just
tour.
run everything on a separate core, then it still doesn't require that difficult
These are some
programming.
of the most gorgeous
Like,
and unconventional concept cars I have ever seen. There is no question about it. Are you ready? All right, we've got what I call the most beautiful car in the world, the Renault Trésor, and the super fierce
hello.
Citroën GT. No matter which one you choose first, you're in for some serious fun. This is French Dreams. Let's go.
Hello, Rune the cat. I see. Hello, Matt. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today?
Going for the Renault Trésor? Don't you agree? It's one of the most beautiful cars ever made.
Yeah, there could be other
guys?
reasons.
We're
I
about
sure
to head
hope
into
it's
the
other
third
reasons.
part of this experience, and our driver's done a killer job so far.
I do think that, like, I am willing to forgive because it's early access, but also their roadmap isn't very confidence-inspiring.
Wildest dreams with their designs, with concepts like La Voiture Noire and Egoista. Now, let's see what happens when we let the creative minds coming from more conventional manufacturers roam free.
Like,
and as you can see, the answer is nothing short of incredible.
Like, Shapes 2 was
The
very...
difference here is even more obvious, as we all know Renault and Citroën are usually focused on delivering everyday practical cars, which these definitely aren't. Take a look at them. It's like we've jumped years into the future.
Stuff happened.
boulevards of
Can't
Honolulu have been
focus.
cleared just for
Need
the
to
driver.
just race,
What does
then
it
I
feel
can
like from
talk.
inside the car?
This car doesn't drive well. It's slippy. Slippy.
Our driver's entering the freeway, which means we're almost there. Hold on. This was the Renault Trésor, everyone. One of my favorite looking cars in the world.
Hello, Bogart. So Kitsu, I think that there's two ways for Subnautica to fix it, either multi-threaded or simplified the way it's doing this single core performance. Right now in the roadmap, they're not saying that they're gonna be doing either and not prioritizing either, not prioritizing performance right now. Which is the concerning part to me, because when Shapes 2 had bad performance, they mentioned that they were going to attempt to multi-thread the game, but they couldn't make any promises because of how difficult it is. But it was one of their priorities. And so that's my concern mostly with this, is that they are not prioritizing the performance. And that's what really concerns me with this situation. Also, thank you for the follow, Rune the Cat. I'm glad you like my avatar. And yes, it's fucking hot outside. It's the same here. It's currently 30 Celsius outside. It's 6 p.m.
You guessed it. The last face-up of this playlist starts now. The Renault Trésor faces the GT by Citroën. This duel is going to be incroyable.
And I guess with early access, I'm also critical because people have put their money into the game. So if there's not good communication, I also start to get a little bit concerned. It's like a Kickstarter. You have extra responsibility to communicate. Yeah, my sleep has been struggle as well with the heat.
Citroën had such a cool factor.
Ah, so you like 'em mean and intimidating, hey? Fair enough. It is a face-off after all. You're not going to be disappointed with the Citroën GT. Originally, this car was created for the video game industry, and they designed this elongated tail simply to scare the pants off your competitors. I swear, it's true. Actually, Citroën wanted to produce a limited number of these cars to be sold at around $2 million each.
Ouch.
But unfortunately, it never came to be. Now there's only one in the world and you get to drive it right now. All right, that's the Citroën GT in a nutshell. And be careful, I've driven it. It bites.
I mean, the thing is that the second Slay the Spire is also in early access, but they have been upfront about everything regarding the early access. That's kind of what I'm missing from Subnautica, I guess. And it's also, it feels significantly different in terms of gameplay to me. Slay the Spire 2, Subnautica 2.
What's up, guys? The Supercar Blondie channel is back.
It just
online
feels
for a race
upskilled.
between two cars that are just out of this world. The outstanding Citroën GT versus my personal crush, the Renault Trésor. How am I going to explain these dents to the manufacturer?
Also, the Subnautica 2 by default runs AI upscaling. I mean, yeah, Slay the Spire has a lot of balancing issues, but that's part of Slay the Spire. That was the same with the first game.
Cool tower. Does anyone know what it's called?
And that's more acceptable than performance issues, I think. Especially when you're prioritizing fixing the balancing. Ah, thank you for the follow, Sam Riley.
Here we are, cruising down the legendary Waikiki Beach at speeds that'll rip through you. What a view! The city is all ours. Do not slow down. We're going straight through that building.
I was playing it on stream with Free and two other friends, and just Vector can confirm the slideshow it was. It also crashed my graphics drivers at some point, Like, it's fucking
Not
wild.
many turns in the upcoming stretch of road, driver.
How that
Go for it.
went. Like, I paid for it. I don't feel like I'm getting my money's worth out of it, so I do hope they approve it.
Time for our French sci-fi duel, starting with full power on this strip of Hawaiian freeway.
I love that this game just runs so much smoother than some other games.
The Citroen GT,
But,
mean, intimidating, and uncompromising during this race.
This game just
Well done,
runs
driver.
very smoothly. I haven't had any performance issues with this game. But I am playing on the PlayStation, so that does make a difference. It's more optimized on console usually. Okay, see you later, Arbara. What the fuck is that Mercedes? Yeah, Subnautica 2 early access is very limited in terms of map size. The actual map is expected to be bigger than the first one. It's currently a lot smaller. That's kind of like the early access experience with games like this. It's limited off while they're developing the other areas, and then they release the other areas bit by bit.
Welcome back, guys. All right, now it's time for you to race.
Yeah, I also
all of
stopped
the
going to the
cars
Steam
in the
forums.
playlist at the same time. Your car and the final car to be introduced into the Dream Cars
God
lineup
damn, what the
is
fuck
the
is this?
Mercedes Vision EQ Silver Arrow. This is a beautiful, sleek, all-electric car with room just for you. It has this intense paintwork that gives off the feel of liquid metal. And when you step inside, it features a panoramic screen to help you navigate. A car that was made for this very race. So I'm not going to say any more. You just need to jump in behind the wheel
Hydrate, you
and see
bastard,
for yourself.
hydrate.
This is Supercar Festival. Let's do this.
But yeah, early access makes sense for certain games, especially indie games, because it gives some people a tangible thing to play to support the game, but not have to wait to have it ever be completed like a Kickstarter. That's the scary thing of Kickstarter. You put your money in, and you don't know if it will ever get you anything.
Right, it's on. The last event of the
So that's the benefit of early access, but some people definitely have abused that.
It's going to be a long and tough race.
It's basically like pre-ordering a game, but you get to play it. So I don't know.
Expect some serious ups and downs on this path.
Just like CS2 and Dota are still in beta. Don't worry, guys. Yes, that should be how early access works.
Watch for the curves.
I know that with Slay the Spire,
Very expensive car. Just saying.
Slay the Spire, they actually are taking feedback on the game. There's a bug report thingy and everything. It's something that's... I think it's a good thing. Subnautica 2 also has the bug report thing. So I've reported my issues with the game, and hopefully they will take it seriously, but we will see, I guess. Like, the fact they already have a roadmap laid out without any performance things being prioritized is concerning to me. I've played a lot of early access games for indie games, and this is one of the worst early access releases I've ever played.
What's your car?
And that's just a shame.
This is a showdown to behold. Even for me, this race is a big first. Stay tuned, everyone. It's raining supercar concepts here.
And yeah, when there's a story, it can be very weird to have early access. Unless it's a complete version of the game, I guess, but then why is it in early access? Confusion.
The volcano just appeared in the distance, which means we're about halfway through.
And the original PUBG was fun. Unfortunately, the optimization was less ideal.
Alright, what does our driver have to say about the Silver Arrow?
I think this car is boring.
We've moved heaven and earth to get you this car, but it was totally worth it. Just look at this thing! Tell me this is not the most futuristic car you've ever seen, or better yet, driven.
I've driven more futuristic cars, don't worry, lady. Have you seen the fucking SRT Tomahawk? Jesus.
100% electric and was made as a tribute to the previous Silver Arrows, including the famous 1938 speed record breaker, the Mercedes Rekordwagen.
Have a good rest, Matt. See you around some other time. Thank you once again for the raid.
That special Motorfest car meet and see some custom shows. That's something I always love to do when I get the opportunity.
What are we having fries and nugs tonight, right? Yes, fries and nugs with salsa dip. Also, what were you gonna mix with the salsa again? I forgot.
Alright, we're almost there. We'll soon know the winner. Will Mercedes keep its speed record?
Ah yes, we can actually mix it in the jar, so we don't need a mixing bowl.
Driver, push that Silver Arrow. She can take it.
Also, what kind of salmon are you having? I'm having salmon tomorrow with some pasta.
Woo! The Mercedes EQ Silver Arrow, unchained and unstoppable.
Pasto. With the skin or without the skin?
This was the Dreamcast playlist.
Important question.
Presented by Supercar Blondie.
Oh, I get that Mercedes. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Like, couldn't care less. Is it a cool car? Sure, but also I don't like the aesthetics. Sorry. So free, if you started now, I guess it will be done in about 25 minutes. It's my best guess. Oh, there's rifle breeze. Huh. Well, that's cool. Where is it? I should look for the drift one. There we go, drift experience.
New challenges unlocked.
It's only for the drift cars and then... Okay, cool. God. So yeah, free, you can get started on that. That would be fantastic. Okay, I'm sure, why not? We're gonna drive the fucking Hoonigan. Good luck with drawing, Boopsy. See you later. Thank you for dropping by. Boopsy. Wait, why did it switch my car? Game. What the fuck? Why did it switch my car? Where even is the fucking... Oh. Thanks, game. I guess I needed to select something that I didn't, huh? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Drift experience. There you go. Why are we so far away, actually? What the fuck? Custom mode. Ah, that's where I select the vehicle. Okay, cool. Now I have the right car. No! Okay, so now it's the Hoonigan, so if I switch it there and then back... It says the Hoonigan still. Huh? There we go. What the hell, game? Why you do this? Ah! Ah! Much better. yes. This guy is fucking great to drift with. Not a surprise, it's a purpose-built drift car for Temple, so shouldn't be too surprised. Well, this thing is so much easier to control than the usual cars for these kinds of events. I'm in love, I'm in love. I love this car. There you go, easy peasy. Broke, smashed it. Wrong button. Oh well. Nah. There we go, more upgrade parts. And activity. Oh, okay. Is there? Okay, cool. That's a. I can collect my prize. Premium currency, nice. Thank you for the follow and Parasive. Parasive? Parasive. It gives me more XP but not more money. That's not really worth it. Time to do more drifty. God, this thing sounds insane with the turbos. I adore this thing so much, it's so nice to drive. Maybe I could have upped the difficulty, Jesus. I'm getting to the goal relatively easily. Oh god. And then I start going to drift. So, there we go. Much better. Big drift to we'll do one more event after this and then I'm calling it a day. I'm tired. I'm starting to get tired. It's been 6.5 hours. So I think I have deserved the rest. And I've deserved those nuggies and fries. I'm excited for nuggies and fries. There we go. Perfection. I should actually look at the buttons that are at the end. Maybe there's one where I can... where I can select the something. Select this. Select the something. Yes, that's great English. Select the parts that I just unlocked without having to go into this menu. I wonder. And also without having to go into this menu. Yeah, I've been driving around for 6 hours now. Ow. Fuck it, we're selecting the higher difficulty. We can get the extra experience, doesn't hurt me. Yes, I'm revving this engine by myself. That is something I can do, this car. And with any car in the game, when that starting sequences, you can just rev your engines. Good. How it should be. Let me rev me engine. Like a good little uncontrolled child. Try not to fall off. And yes, we are in the clouds now. We're going uppies. Into the clouds. Trying not to hit cones. There we go, we hit the target. Yeah, if you hit cones, that breaks your combo. Figured as much, but just wanted to confirm. I got the score, so who gives a fuck? There we go. Yippee! I clicked it fast again. Cool. We're just gonna do one more because we can. I don't care. I can do this. This is my stream, bitches. I do what I want. But dog, you should rest. Yes, I know I should rest. I can rest when I'm dead. No, I will stop actually after this one. I just wanted to check something. That I clicked through the things that I wasn't supposed to click through, so that was annoying. Yeah, I'm sleepy, Kitsu. Oh my god, this... Okay, this car doesn't like this track, apparently. I'm struggling to keep my combo going, okay. I need to get better in the flow of things. I tried, but the car is not wanting to slip. No, that's... There it goes. Bruh. Okay, this car might not be as nice as I thought it was in this specific situation. Oh god, that was a lot of time bonus, what the hell? There's a reconfigure button, okay. I see. So that's how that works. Noted. Well, I didn't complete the activity, but I now understand one more thing. So let's try it one more time. If I fail or succeed, we're done. And now I also know that I get a time bonus for being fast. So just speed it. Don't worry as much about the combo. And by not worrying about the combo, I will probably combo more. Knowing my fucking luck. go. Now I did it. And yes, Frey, I know I'm ending right now, actually. Believe it or not. Fucking jump scare. So yeah, guys, that's just gonna be it. I'm tired. Big surprise dog. Big emote show off. Yes, you guessed it. Wow. That's supposed to be able to leave, but not being padded. Let's do this one. Let's do Maya's song. I'm gonna call today's. Thank you, everyone. Have a good day, night, week. Pat. Have a good whatever you may be doing, and hope you enjoy whatever may be happening. Goodbye.